J43R underscore was first.
J43R underscore. Easy first. Also, why is my lights not on? Hold. There we go. Ah! Ah! Flashbang! Ah! Here we go. Yo, what up, Southern? Okay. Also, we got into GDQ. I mean, we as in me, not we. Only me. I got into GDQ. Rip Aggie, rip Chris, rip Josh. Only me. I am Mr. GDQ. Who will win, Gravity or Deathblight? They both always win, though. In the end. Yo, what up, Inori? 2 games in, let's go. Not just 1, but 2. Oh, oops. I opened up Elden Ring, but that's not right. I want Randomizer, which is a separate thing. Ring, game, that. Randomizer. Roll. Did you get in? I got Get to Work and Sekiro. So we are going to be going back to both of those games to relearn them, get better, get more consistent. Mostly Sekiro. Get to Work, I still feel pretty good with if I do my consistent strats. I would like to learn some of the, like, flashier strats. Like, there's some strats that look about the same and, like, are, like, a little faster, and I think we're just going to ignore those entirely. But I'd like to learn some of the flashy strats to show off. Could be fun. I mean, I think I did learn the flashy strats. It's mostly just, like, get good enough at the flashy strats that I can actually use them. Good times. That's right. Like, the final skip at the end, the quint skip, hitting that would be huge, but... Lamp skip is very... You guys and your lamp skips. Okay, crystal knife is at least wieldable. Oh, no. Stormhawk axe is a good early weapon, potentially. It does take 6 stats, though. Commander's standard. If it was on not astrologer, we might take it. Ooh, anvil hammer's kind of fun. Anvil hammer playthrough? It takes so many stats, so we wouldn't be able to use it for the start, but that could be fun. Ooh, just greatsword. I do really like just greatsword as well. Ooh. Also gazing finger. That one's probably my favorite, but on Wretch is tough to justify. There's not really any wasted stats, at least on Prophet, because you do need 20 Faith to be able to wield it. I think you also need 11 Int. Need a bunch of... The only thing that's really wasted on Prophet is there's a bunch of Mind, and we wouldn't use Mind for anything with an Anvil Hammer build. The other option is just your standard Vagabond start, because it's got good stats, and find something. Can't wield that for like 50 levels. Right, but presumably we'd find something else we can wield in the meantime. Ooh, exclamation bingo weekend. That's a good idea for a command. Maybe we should make that a command. Expecting more Deathblight today? I mean, hopefully not. That would be that would be sad. Here, let me get the Twitter post for the Okay, sure. Exclamation commands add exclamation bingo weekend. There. Now, in theory, anyone can click on that and see the tweet from Captain Domo that will be on the 16th to 19th of May, base game plus DLC, and with teams. There are the teams. We finished the run yesterday. We died. Does that count as finishing the run? I'll add it into the stream title. Awkward, but yes. Okay, good. Then yes, we finished it. Yo, what up, True Radiance? You only see first hour or so of stream before you pass out. Ah, yeah. Okay, so we still have the decision. I think anvil hammering. At least we know it's good against NPCs. We've seen that in our DLC bosses. Greatsword is really nice as well because it's got such reach that you can just kind of like hit things. And it's R1, if I remember right, is like a big sweepy attack. And then it's got a good crouch poke for NPCs as well. The Faith on Confessor isn't useful for a greatsword build. So some wasted stats. I think I want to try an anvil hammer. I think I want to try it. After rolling or backstepping. Wait. That's the same as a crouch attack, I believe. I don't think you literally have to roll or backstep. So you could use this to destroy NPCs. Would be funny. But, could also just go crystal darts, just to make sure if we run into an early duo cats or cats plus little gargoyles, we're fine. The news about the 4-player? They don't know what they're missing. Next time, perhaps. Yeah, probably next time. I'm convinced they just didn't want Elden Ring. It wasn't that they looked at our run specifically and were like, this run sucks, we're not taking it. It was that they were like, we do not want Elden Ring. We've done Elden Ring every single event since it came out. Literally every SGDQ and AGDQ since it came out in, what was it, 2022? It has been in, and they were like, we just want a year without Elden Ring. We can bring it back later. So I think if we keep submitting it, it will get in. What about a plink run? How do we spell it in our chat? Do we do like a capital K? Plink? It is. Plink. Bring back Bloodborne. Bloodborne is in. Bloodborne is in. So there you go. I think they wanted, instead of Elden Ring, they wanted Sekiro and Bloodborne, and they were like, those are our 2 Souls games that we're having. Because they always do 2. Or sometimes 1, but they seem to like never go for like 4 Souls games in a marathon. Link run works too. I win. We shall see. Oh, overburdened. Nice. What a good start. Oh yeah, I cannot even wield the anvil hammer right now. I couldn't even cast a spell with this. I could punch with this, I suppose. All right. Here's how we're gonna start. We punch with the seal. Keep pushing Elden Ring. Force in, break them down, their spirits. Is it air swimming Sekiro? No, it is glitchless all bosses. The exact opposite. Where air swimming wouldn't be that useful anyway, because we have to do all the bosses. And it's glitchless, so we are not even allowed to. Oh my goodness. Punching with a seal is actually just bare fist. That is not helpful. But I can't use any of the weapons I start with. Hopefully we find something. 2 damage.
Good luck with the run, Marislov.
Yo, thank you for the good luck, Ichigo. And thank you for the prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. And for Get to Work, I'm pretty sure I can get the developer to do commentary as well. Isto, he's
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Even in his Discord, he pinged me and was like, yo, did we get into GDQ? I was like, yup, got the game in. So I assume he is down to do comms on the day once we find out the schedule. Lordsworn Greatsword pickup is going to be Black Bow, and you'll be forced to love it. You know, it would work slightly better than what I currently have. Actually, I might not have the stats for Black Bow, so maybe I wouldn't. Gargoyle's Halberd. Meep. Shmeep shmump. What am I running? Get to Work and Sekiro. So, we're gonna be a little busy for the next few months. We are... Soon, we're going to be practicing bingo for Domo's Bingo Weekend. We also have 4-player all bosses on a GDQ hotfix coming up in less than 2 weeks. So we're going to have to practice that a little before that happens. Then we've got the Bingo Weekend.
Mitch win, Mitch win.
Mitch win! Then we've got to practice both Get to Work and Sekiro. Mostly Sekiro. I'd like to set a new PB in the category that I submitted, the all bosses glitchless, because I remember my time in that category is not that great. And like, I think there's new stuff that's been found. So I'd love to actually get good at Sekiro all bosses. We can also focus on making it more marathon viable, because there's some parts of the run that I think were pretty sketch.
Have they, sir?
So
I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
All right. Normally I don't even check this item, but because you're so confident that it's gonna be a good one, is the Lordsworn Greatsword this one, or is it the other one? I think it might be this other one. On the front side. Lance! Lance is actually pretty good. I mean, we still don't quite have enough stats for it, but it's at least not, like, overly high on the stat requirements. Smithing Stone 1. No Black Bow. Let's make it quick. Night Rain's in a month. That, too. We've got Night Rain. That was the other thing that I forgot about. So it's going to be... all bosses 4-player into bingo into a little bit of practice for whatever we've got like a 2 weeks between bingo and Night Rain that we can kind of do whatever into Night Rain into practicing Sekiro and Get to Work into whenever Lies of P DLC releases. Or Sekiro at SGDQ, that's right.
Tarnished. May I have a word? I'd heard tend upon the talk thou art as a call forth. I was in strike torrents. Forgive mine intrusion, tarnished. I doubt.
Okay. Back to Sekiro with the Night Rain Wolf hero. That's perfect. That'll get me really good at the specific speedrun strategies for the Sekiro bosses. Okay. Playing Sekiro so much these past few months. Got from unable to complete the Shura ending to Deathless Shura ending. Working on Charmless Deathless now. Nice. Okay, and then... So I think before Night Rain comes out, but after the bingo event, I think we're going to try to do some Sekiro bingo. Have a little mini, like, week or two Sekiro bingo arc, I think is my current plan.
Percent raw input percent?
Percent raw input percent. Yo, Peak Joe, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back, or welcome actually, to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. It's so funny that, like, when I first coded it, it would, like, not do the percent raw input percent, and then something got updated, and now it does if there's no text. Okay, can you just grab... Why did they make grabbing items so bad in this game? So just extremely atrocious. Stone 2, okay. This is classic. Have to leave it. Game is the category for? For what category?
No names, but let me ask. Are you here? Does your
Speedrun TTS. Oh, I see. Sorry. Yeah, raw input percent. That's for every speedrun is percent raw input percent. Spiked Castus. Very expensive. But like, ooh, frozen armament. It makes something frosty. Spiked Castus, very good for early. Like, worse, just strictly worse version of Starfist, but like, at least does something. So, Bernie, I'll be back for you. Did someone say meow? So glad there's no torrent in Night Rain. It'll be nicer to just walk around fast. Like, they really did not have to make torrent control as awful as he does.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. Oh, please. I just give and
This might take an infinite amount of time to pop him out. Because I don't have anything that can do it.
Percent raw input percent.
Why not the anvil? Because I don't have the stats for it. Well, I mean, we got him out eventually with a combination of unarmed and anvil. Not sure which one did more. When you don't have the stats to use something, it hits for very, very little. We got Starfist at home, yep. Rotorin in Elden Ring Tarnished Edition while dressed as DS2 NPC. It's not giving me the English translation, but... No, maha. Ooh. And I can't read kanji, I think. My skills at reading Japanese are much worse than when I was in high school actually studying it. But yeah, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Sukebe. Well, that's definitely not sensei. I'm pretty sure that's not what the characters there are pronounced, but we take those. Sukebe sensei, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. My multi-chat does not show. Yeah, you can set, I believe you can set separately your name and your, like, nickname in another language. Let's play properly in English. It is sensei. Ah. What about the first three characters? Sensei at the end makes sense, yeah. No, wait, maybe it is Sukebe. Maybe I'm just dumb and idiot. I am. You're right. I'm just an idiot. It is Sukebe as the other person said. Okay, I'm dumb and idiot. I messed up all of my characters. Alright, alright. Sukebe sensei. It is actually just it. Alright. Alright, erase that from the VOD. Delete it. Get it out of here. My bad. That one, if I was at all a rememberer, I actually could have maybe figured out. Because I've definitely seen Sensei before. I mean, it's unlikely I would have remembered, because I am not a kanji knower, but possible. A little weird.
Good luck, Mitch.
Oh, thank you for the good luck. Me, when I'm confidently wrong about something that I should not be confident about at all. But I'll remember for next time. It would be nice at some point to actually know a second language. Because currently I, don't at all. Someone's name, just call them Chip, it's easier. I don't This doesn't feel like a great solution. Oh, thanks for the sub, Chip. Oh, why'd you type that message, Chip? All right, mods, can we ban that chatter, Chip? Gaming is the universal language and you're fluent. That's not at all universal. There's like not everyone games. Sevens. Mods, find his family.
Hydrate.
Tell them the cringe things that he's done. Make them disown him. Fever the hydrate. Winged sword insignia. We sure are finding things that would be good for a build that's not giant anvil hammer. We still need to find a thing I can actually use in the meantime. Requires a dex of 10. So I need to get more dex. Wait, 21. We currently have 11. We could go enough strength that I could use the Briar Great Shield. That's actually not the worst idea, surprisingly. Shield Gaming.
Welcome.
Dear customer.
Please, I'm hungry.
Oh, wait, there was also the Castus. That's got to be the cheapest, best option for early. Ooh, Claws of Night is interesting. We could go Claws of Night build. With the Winged Sword insignia. Shields early game are probably pretty cracked, right? No, cracked is definitely the wrong word, but they're usable early game. I mean, they may be cracked if you hit them enough. They could certainly crack. Right. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Claws of Night plus Winged Sword. Yep, that's the startings of a pretty good build. I think we probably do that over the Anvil Hammer. We kind of started Anvil Hammer and we thought that was going to be our build, but right now we just wait here a bit till it de-aggroes. It feels like it might be possible to survive this fall, but there's any other reasonable way down? Okay, there we go. Using a shield as a primary weapon? My bad, haha. I meant like as a shield. No, I meant as a primary weapon. I meant like going, ha! Oh, and... Hiya! Imp Wolf Head is Dex. Maybe? Ooh, Bewitching Branches. Those are good to have on the bar. Endurance. Oh, okay. Still nice. Yeah, it's endurance. 2 endurance. Oh, speaking of night. It'd be so edgy. Ooh, Lobter. Lobter is bad. Could cause a death and go next, but it's kind of fine if so. This is kind of a bad start. Alright. Oh. I'm Ogj. What's a fun build for a second playthrough? The same builds that would be fun on a first playthrough? Whatever floats your boat. Whatever you fancy.
Good luck, Mitch.
2 Fingers Heirloom raises faith. Rakshasa Helm is interesting. And by interesting, I mean kind of bad. Because you kind of want more defense for a deathless run rather than pure attack power. But interesting, at least. It's honestly got at least like a good amount of poise for its weight. Even if it's not the most defensive. Oh, thank you for the good luck. What's different from the first one? You do all melee, try sorcery or incants. Or don't. Or don't try sorcery or incants. Try more melee, but different melee. Unless you like sorcery or incants, then go for it. But if you're a true hater of sorcery and incants like me, you'll have gotten thousands of hours without ever once having played a sorcery or incant playthrough. The perfect way to play. Vare's Bouquet only. Oh, gosh. It's seriously so bad. Never try on your first playthrough and pick what looks cool. Yeah. What's a sorcery? Never heard of that. Ooh. Okay. Ash of War Divine Beast Frost Stomp is actually pretty cool. We could make almost any weapon frost now. We're getting so many options. Somber Ancient, we've got our Ancient covered. Yeah, Big Smash any day. Any day. Burning for the Castus, yeah. It's probably Burning for the Castus. We can't actually make it frost until after Margit. So we probably use Castus to kill Margit. Then make it frost while we get up whatever we actually want to do, which is probably Claws of Night still. We probably get ready for Claws of Night with our Castus, which I'm probably pronouncing wrong, and then go from there. Ash of Wars are just the big bonkers sorceries. Yeah, but I mean, like, who uses Ash of Wars on a big bonk? Except for maybe, like, Lion's Claw. I don't know. That's pretty fun. Chicken leg Ash of War is crazy, right? No. It's Ash of War by default is endure. Doesn't do anything. I mean, you could put Lion's Claw on it, but by default, it's got nothing interesting. I'm speaking a foreign language. Ah. Banned? Endure is crazy good? No, it's not. Endure has a chance to just get you killed. Because there are some attacks that should, like, knock you down and then you become immune. Or, like, hit you out of your animation so now you can roll out of the next hit. And if you have Endure up, sometimes you'll just, like, poise through what the enemy is doing and fully die. Because you get just, like, comboed and you can't, like, interrupt what you're doing. It's pronounced Cestus. Oh. Sure.
How can I help?
Oh, never mind. We found our build. We have 100% found our build. Very cool.
Have a safe.
Build finding is completed. Star O Fist.
Have a safe.
Have a safe journey. Oh. Thanks, Star O Fist. That's all I need to wield it. Wieldable. What more could you ask for? I guess we just go straight to Margit then. Well, I mean, I guess let's check first if I can upgrade this at all. I think I might have a smithing stone. I have 2 smithing stone ones. Yep. Oh, need money. Deathblight killed the Alabaster Sword run. It was basically the exact situation I was talking about with Endure, where you can't have your animation interrupted. I was being deathblighted, and I couldn't have my opening the chest animation interrupted. And so I died. Because I did not see that there was a worm face around the corner. Also, what up, Michael? Aha. Oh. That big skeleton is painful.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Okay.
I shall remember thee, tarnished.
Smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell omen shall brook thee no quarter.
You breached. Well, but of course.
The gate! Open the gate!
You wretched tarnished. Why is it always me?
Why is it always me? Okay, what's gonna be the cheapest somber weapon I have? Or somber thing? I guess Giant Steel is. No, it's a non-somber. Never mind. That actually kind of makes sense. They're both non-somber. The only non-somber I have right now, which will be very expensive to upgrade, but oh well. The Anvil Hammer, which we now have at +1.
To see what and it
Good
seems
luck, Mitch.
torrent, whereas I'm there is
Thank
but
you
I
for the
can
good
take
luck.
gathering Very let my hand.
Very well. What's PB? I don't remember. Like 115 or something.
Bad luck, Mitch.
What? Rude. To do it for balance? I don't think that's true. I don't think you have to balance it. Our fist +5.
No matter.
So now I need a stone 3 from somewhere. I'm died at 129. Dang, it's... Why is it always just around there somewhere? It's like the easiest part of the run. Maybe we're getting too confident or something.
I am the oo that woos the. And the omega.
Yes. That. Let's see if any of these merchants happen to have what we're looking for. Nope. Nope. 6s. A talisman pouch is cool eventually. Oh, we are truly barren of upgrade materials in these shops. I mean, just look at this. There's just nothing. We have is like 6s. Oh well. We've got a few upgrades for it already. Oh, thank you for the best of luck. You show off the Wukong care package again? The whole thing again? You missed it. Watch the VOD. I'm not doing the whole thing again. There was so much stuff. It took forever to get through. That is unfortunate. Who even watches VOD, though? Normal people when they miss a thing and they want to go back and see it. Me all the time when it's like, oh, he got the thing? Oh, I gotta go back and watch the end of that. I gotta see what happened. You do your whole last run of this challenge again? I missed it. Oh, yeah, sorry. Let me do that. Not allowed to watch VODs. It's against the law. I'll be taken to prison. Ooh. Okay, we gotta play a little careful here. Our damage is gonna be good, but could hurt for sure. Okay, not too bad. Oof. I'm just gonna run out of it. Not gonna play it risky. Hopefully this is not the one that summons. Actually, hopefully it is the one that summons, because we're about to kill it anyway. Summons or not. Ooh, Sacred Tear is nice. Always dragons in these early game caves. Yeah, I mean, luckily that's not one of the weird caves where they can, like, get stuck, but always somehow dragons. Okay, I definitely should have upgraded my vigor before doing that fight. Because now we're a little more... You can actually see the health bar some. Hopefully it is the one that summons since it's dead now. Exactly. I wasn't sure if we were going to stagger it there. If we were not going to stagger it, it being the one that summons could have been a disaster. Does it feel like dragons use rando as an excuse to return to the fantasy tradition of cavernous dwellings? Yep. Pulley-bow. Not even a bow lover would want a pulley bow. Oh, that hurts a lot. This does not have good defense. So they all just wish they had a little gold pile to sit on top of. Don't we all? Wish we had a gold pile to sit on top of? No matter how uncomfortable that would be. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick resting before we fight the boss. Like to sit under thousands of pounds of gold sometimes too. You know, depending on the dragon, yes. I've been like Scrooge McDuck. Break all of your bones in your body. Bonk. Sacred Tear again. Nice. We're healing for a lot already. Perfect. Perfect. Go to Death Touched. Their food. Dragons eat gold treasure. If it's their food, how come they have so much of it? Shouldn't to sustain the mass of a dragon, shouldn't they have to eat a lot and then their gold would all be gone very quickly? What upgrade level is my Starro Fist? +6. So it's approximately 2/8, or in other words, 1/4 of the way maxed up. Minus the ancient, but that would make the calculations too annoying. I guess I could say 6/25 would be simple enough, but... Because I guess in Rando, you don't have to worry about the difference of the stones. You don't have to worry about it being 246, 246, 246, and then 1 at the end. Oh, tabbed out. They DoorDash it. Oh. And then save it for later to reheat as another meal. Bad at fighting this guy. Health to just send it. I want you two separated. Oh, not the hockey stop animation. God, I hate that. Oh, come on. I definitely dodged that. And I love getting roll trapped. Okay, 1 down. Surely you won't be that bad. Yep, you're not that bad. Curse Mark of Death. Interesting. Haven't found a Winter Lantern in any run yet. They are not randomized into the pool in the settings. So, no, I have not. The late game Misbegotten would low-key be scary. Yep. Their attacks are just weird. Not gonna lie, Randomizer actually seems fun. It's a lot of fun. Would recommend it if you've not tried it before and you like Elden Ring. What games to play you'd want to randomize? Oh, also, forgot. Oh, we'll do it after this. I forgot to make my fists frost fists. Frosty Star O fists. That way, for large things that take several hits, we can just build up the bleed, build up the frost. Bada bing, bada boom. Half their health gone instantly, and, you know, then we win. Get your head off Clear Obscure. That game OP. I watched Domo playing it a bit, and he wasn't playing it normally, but the way he was playing it looked fun. Just fighting bosses that are way too high of level for you. Oh, that's okay. And bashing your head against the wall till you learn every perfect parry timing and can defeat them without taking a single point of damage. Exactly my playthrough. Yesterday's run successful? No. If it was, we would not be doing another one. Oh, that's bad. This range was too small. Ow. That is the only problem with Star O Fist. There we go. Guys, very easy to parry. I mean, nothing is really very easy to parry. Because no matter what, you still have to deal with the game's weird parries that are unintuitive no matter what. But I'm sure he's very learnable. "15 frames, very easy," but 15 frames at a bad timing. It's not 15 frames from when you press the button. It's 15 frames from an amount of time after you press the button that is enough to confuse you and make it so that those 15 frames feel more like 5 to maybe 10 that are at the time you expect. Because it's so off-center. How many hours you have in Elden Ring? I've got... Hold a second for Steam to boot itself up. On Steam, I believe in you. 2,937.9 hours. Approaching the big 2K. What a milestone that will be. I just got tabbed out. Thank you very much, Steam. Ow. Somewhere a heavy door is opened. Ow. course, the bird is exactly in the way. Oh, okay. Excuse me, I pressed roll. There. Jeez. Alright, rusty key is nice. I gotta get some defense soon. Okay, that's a lot more defense already. Okay, be ready to run away if it's a bad NPC. Honestly, even if it's a good NPC, I might just want to run away. And at least wait for Yura. Inaba? Disciple of Okina. He's gonna have bleed. Oh. That... Wait. So if I just wait for that to run out and run away enough, is he just gonna...
If it isn't Nereus, the bloody finger, the end is nigh. For you. And your cessblood.
Oh, get him. We're all just at a standstill here? Yeah, no, that's as reasonable a decision as any. You just give up. I'd rather not be here, actually. He is shamed Okina. Well, well, well.
Well, well, well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh?
You scheming little thief.
The gods demand repentance. Wait, please. It was bound to happen someday. What a shit show.
Cool. R1 is a bit easy. No damage. Upgrades is more of a challenge. No attack talisman, weapon upgrades, statuses, or damage stats, or boosting armor. Yes. I would say that my biggest problem with challenge runs that are like no upgrade type runs, whether it's no levels or no weapon upgrades or whatever, is the lack of... Ow. Like, scaling balance between early and late game. Which is, like, fine. It's not, like, a big issue, but... It would be cool if there was a challenge that was both challenging early and late. Whereas something like don't upgrade your weapon is just normal gameplay early, and then, like, ridiculously long fights late. Same thing with, like, RL1. Well, RL1, actually, you can outscale it anyway and still have short fights late, but yeah. So I think the Kazan run was actually really cool because there were ways to scale up with fists. Not enough to make it like, this is an actual build and I'm playing the game, but like enough that both early and late bosses felt like they were equally slow. Loretta of God. Rick. Extreme repentance. Not your average everyday repentance. Wasn't Loretta here like 2 days ago? Probably. Bosses seem to often end up at similar places. Is that an NPC? Or is that Melania? It doesn't... That walk does not feel like Melania, but the colors feel similar. It's some... Vike, maybe? Maybe Vike? It looked like he had a spear. We'll do Vike later. Max Penance. Okay, you're not bad there. Just need to... Elden Ring was the first game for you which lore you cared about. Hope we'll get Elden Ring too. I mean, I'd be okay with Elden Ring 2, but I kind of would prefer they make, like, different things than just Elden Ring 2, but I would rather have Elden Ring 2 than, like, the Duskbloods, so... But they said they weren't working on Elden Ring 2 already. Well, yeah, they said they weren't working on Elden Ring 2, but that doesn't mean they would never, ever possibly work on Elden Ring 2. Those are two different statements. Elden Ring 2 was the DLC, kind of. Elden Ring 2, the Electric Boogaloo. They've sold their souls to Nintendo. First, they sold their souls to Sony. Then they bought their souls back. And then they sold it right back. Okay, I see skeletons, so it's the shade? Ah, there it is. There's the cemetery shade. It's a little spooky. The cemetery shade does a lot of damage, especially with the skeletons. It's kind of weird to get out of here, though. I'm going to send it. I can just one-shot with that bleed. We're not going to bleed in a single hit, so no. Oh, and there's the problem. You can just get cornered and... I'm dead, I'm dead. There's nothing I could do. Yep, that's the problem. Was that combo hit? Oh, Shade can one-shot us with the bleed. That's what you meant, yeah. Yep, I kind of had a feeling that could happen. I should have just gotten out of there. I knew it was a scary situation, but... Run killer combo. Yep, that's the one you really don't want to see. And then I saw it and I was like, oh, I can dodge it. And then the skeleton hit me right before I was going to dodge, so I could not dodge it. So I was stuck in it and I just got completely murdered because of it's the skeleton one. Fight shades unless I have a ton of buffer HP. They are like the scariest. Yep, they're very scary. If I had hit it, it could have gone down quickly, but Starfist just is too short and missed, and then I just got hit by the skeleton right as he was doing the scariest combo, so. Great stars! Yes from me. Trash, trash, trash. I do like the finger, but great stars. Falks is also great, and on Samurai. That would not be a bad one at all, but I'm more comfortable, personally, with great stars. Great stars it is. That's okay. Trash. I would take that, just in case. Trash. Okay. Trash. 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 I don't really like that attack for... So, we go Bewitching Branches, just in case. Is Plank one? We don't have Plank, I think. Nope. Does grind phantom levels in Kazan? Oh, how I love leveling through use in Souls. SGU Code Run is all bosses and mini bosses. For Sekiro, yes. Yes, it is. Oh, capital P. What? Why is our capitalization so... Anyway. Two strength we have. 14 we need to get to 15. Yep. All right. Shield time. What we got? This one made it to the main event. Oh, the all bosses? Yeah. Oh. Wait, I can win this. Wait, I can actually win this. PB says 0. Yeah, the PB on this thing just doesn't work. And I can't get rid of it. So it's just going to continue to say 0. Very cool fight. You can't drink. I don't even have a drink. If you're mimicking me, I don't even have one of those. Okay, so what happens when I win this? We are already one boss down now. I have to die? Well, I think if you go here, there's no "you died" text. Oh, no, there is. I mean, the display says death 0. It probably counts. It's fine. Run invalid. Look, come on, it's scripted. Don't punish me for winning. For being good at the video game. Please. And how else? Well, if you get hit by him, there's no "you died" screen. If you just, like, get hit by the boss there, your health stays above 1, and it just goes into the cutscene. However, it's kind of cooler to kill the boss there anyway. So, rule of cool, we're taking it. You need to go to Liurnia now? I mean Regionlocked. Wait a minute. We killed a Liurnia boss. Oh, God. There it is, in Liurnia. No! I'm Regionlocked to Liurnia. Although, actually, if you look at where the Chapel of Anticipation is, right, if here's the line between Liurnia and Limgrave, right, because this side of the line is Limgrave. Actually, the Chapel of Anticipation is on the Limgrave side of the line, so,
But I can also that you're not then why I am Carl.
Ooh, smithing Somber 2. Did he also sell... Those are dang expensive, but those are nice to have eventually. Just bending the rules slightly. Not bending, it's... just making the rules conform to whatever I'm currently doing. It's perfectly legal. If I get hit, then it's within the rules because I don't get the death cutscene. And if I win, then it's within the rules because I won, and that's a good thing. It's very shrimple. Every Elden Ring gerrymandering. Scaling parameter would tell. Do we know which it is for real? The scaling parameter would not tell because not everyone in a area has the same scaling. Grafted Scion has a scaling of 6, which does match with a lot of Liurnia bosses. However, Limgrave has up to 6 as well in the Fringe Folk Heroes Grave. So there is an overlap. It is as much as the highest Limgrave, which is the same as the lowest Liurnia. I Win is my favorite game to play. What boss is the highest scaled in this game? Promised Consort Daniel. I believe. Unless it's like he's technically not because he's a 2-phase fight, so for the purposes of Randomizer, he gets scaled slightly down in each phase because... But otherwise, it's... Actually, it might be Bale, actually. No, I think it actually is Bale.
This way, tarnished. May I have a I am the wit. I'd heard and upon the talk thou art but call for.
Actually to myself, yep.
Forgive mine intrusion.
Sometimes you forgore. Me when I forgore. Scion scaling is higher than the ulcerated tree spirit. Always thought that was the highest scaled in Limgrave. No, it's the same. The ulcerated tree spirit is also 6. It is 6 versus 6. So it is scaled as high as the highest thing in Limgrave. And if you really think about it, I'm just following the region-locked rules even better than the rules as they are laid out. Because I was in the region of the Chapel of Anticipation, which maybe is kind of its own region. And I cleared that region before moving on. You know? So really, my region remains so locked. Okay. Doing your first playthrough of the game and enjoying it so far? Well, when I die to something new at least.
Let me ask, are you here? Does your despite?
Our dragon scaled. Why all over the bodies? Of course. Yes.
Any intro line. Now's the time.
But how though? How did they do that? Okay, crystal looks. Ooh, shared order. That's the one that makes you deal like 50% more damage to undead. Oh, we can throw that on our great stars. It's just a straight buff. I mean, if I want to go like really well with it, I could put it on something other than our great stars, but I can just put that on our great stars and just have a buff for everything we fight. And then any undead we come across are just see ya, bye-bye. I don't think it gives any defense, which would have been nice, but still worth it.
Well,
At least I think that's what shared order was. He's been standing there so long he grew fungus. Yo, DJ! Thank you for the prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Hildvara was told you made a mistake. Not necessarily a mistake, but you will not get the same exact experience that a lot of other players that play the game will get. There's nothing like wrong with doing that. It's just you might experience things in a different order or not experience all of the same things as others could.
And I'll don't dally. Give it your all.
Hooray.
Well, aye.
Backhand blade. Or like trash hand blade. Alright. Good order also buffs your ally. True. It is very Golden Vow-like. Are you here as a customer? Smithing Stone 2s. Okay, so all I need is... Ooh. Commander's Standard, I believe, does not stack with Shared Order. So I can just keep Shared Order. Bullgoat's Talisman is interesting. I do like Poise.
Is there anything?
Summon Michael in. Be nice and throw heals. But see, if Michael dies, that might be the end of our Deathless run, so... All the OP weapons crush the DLC with Backhand Blade. It's fine. It's a decent weapon, but it's a little overhyped. It's not as good as a lot of people. It's fun, but it's like a solid, like, high B, low A IMO. Ooh, we've got the anti-death blight. No way we die now. Stone 3s, that's good. Stormhawk Axe. Already got great stars. I started with it this run. No way we'd lose a run to Deathblight. Surely not. Could you imagine how embarrassing that would be? When do you think it will take you to complete this challenge? Another week or two? It takes approximately 2 full stream days for a successful run that gets to the end. So if today we have no more deaths and we go to the end of it, then we'll finish tomorrow. And if we have no deaths tomorrow. But if the runs all die today, then all die tomorrow, then all die the day after that, then all die the day after, then it could take forever. It takes 2 days for a successful one, but it's all about, are we gonna get killed in the early game, which happens a lot. In the first, like, hour or two, you're just very likely to die. If you don't die in the first, like, 5 hours, though, it takes something or maybe not 5 hours. If you don't die in the first, like, 3 hours, it takes something really wacky to kill the run. Like Deathblight while you're opening a chest. Like going for a skip that you probably shouldn't have gone for. Like, outside of instant deaths, you're just not that likely to die if you get through the early game. Until it wraps back around and becomes really difficult at the very end of it when you're, like, fighting the highest scaled things in the game. You did it fast? Yeah, on our literal first try with no practice, we got all the way into the DLC and only died once to gravity because I didn't know the paths down the pots in the jail that does the pots, and then didn't die the rest of it. Like, I could literally have done it on our very first try ever with no practice, if I had just known the path down one section. It really could take no time at all. Or it could take forever. This game is just very, like... It's got a bunch of stuff in it that's no threat to you whatsoever. And then it will just, like, randomly, full to death kill you with no warning. That's kind of how this game is. And that's how the runs are as well. You're running through the run and there's no danger whatsoever, and then you all of a sudden get full to death killed with, you know, hardly anything you could even do about it. It just happens, and you're like, well, that sucks. Start again. Scholar's armament is interesting. Briar Greaves is interesting. There's positives to wearing briars, and there's negatives to wearing briars. You smithing 8s? Yay, those are expensive ones. Pearl Drake is good. I think I'd rather right now have Prince of Death's Pustule. And I can wear both eventually, but I like the idea of not getting death plated. Australian streamer Jack FromSoft needed 2.5 months. Did not know.
Welcome.
There was Australian streamer Jack FromSoft doing this challenge. What a great sword.
Mitch, I want to let you in on a little secret. If you've only played this game for under 2 hours, stop right now and you can get a whole refund.
Oh!
It doesn't look like you're loving it.
Ah.
Don't worry, we know it's a hard game. Just return it.
What? What do you mean it's an easy game? I haven't even died once in this run that I started 18 minutes ago. This game is the easiest game of all time. Danger. Streams in German. I don't know. Ah. Oh, did you say Austrian, not Australian? Austria streamer. You did say Austria. I don't know how I added in a whole extra syllable in there. Austrian. Oops. Look, it's tough. They start the same, and the way to speed read is generally to see the start of a word and kind of just assume what it is after that. Ties you with an easy tutorial, okay, and then just throws you to the wolves, literally. Literally wolves. Like that one. Fall down somewhere and died. Tower of Caled, for example. Yep, that is usually what happens. It is so funny that the challenge to kill all bosses without dying, the hardest part is not the bosses. In the category where the entire goal is to kill all of the bosses. Bonk. Nice, good rune. Oh, a Black Knight Assassin. 5,000 hours in the game, you know the bosses. You would think that. There's definitely some bosses I still don't really know, but know them at least a little bit. Zone 4s, okay. That's not really great for great stars, unless it works with wild strikes and we get wild strikes, but... Arena greater than Ronnie. But why? It's like barely in the story. Rearrange arena, you'll get Ronnie. Which is not how you spell Ronnie, but the fact that it's close is somewhat surprising. Alright, have a good one, Christian.
Take my money and keep those damn ads away from me.
True. Beowulful. Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Okay. Some more runes is good. You think DLC is as good as base game? Yes. Yes, I do. I think it's as good in, you know, like slightly different ways, but mostly the same. It too has a problem of a lot of bosses being kind of bad. And bad in similar ways of like over-designed to the point of like not being fun. But it also has two of my favorite bosses in the whole game in the DLC, so it does have a higher success rate on really good bosses, even if it also has some not good ones. As good in terms of just gameplay. Yeah. Alright, we've got a good number of decent runes here. Which is nice. No remembrance yet to do. Huge fan of Mesmer and Bale here. Not a big fan of over-designed Radon. Mesmer, yeah, I think Bale is well over-designed.
There's been a thing, how can I?
Red Hot Wet Blade. Nah. Maybe later. Finished an 80% run with the Alabaster Lord Sword, inspired by the 4 players all bosses run. So much fun. I love that. I love that weapon. I don't happen to have any ones, do I? Yeah, no, there's just a 2 there. Yep. No ones, but wow, at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So once we find some ones, we'll be looking pretty solid. Veil is cinema, though? Sure, yeah. In an over-designed way, yep. Another 2. I need ones. What does over-designed even mean? They put too much into it, and it ends up being worse because of it. Which is not very specific. I'll fully admit that's not very specific, so it's good of you to ask. In the specific case of something like Bale, for example, take his big transition move, where it's like, okay, first he, you know, roars and explodes, and fire comes up, then he flies, and there's the stuff shooting at you. Then he flies through, and then after that, it also explodes, right? All of that happens. And, like, is any of that individually, like, that bad? Not really. You put it all together, and it feels very, like, it really slows down the fight, and it makes it feel like when you're fighting it, not like, you know, it's cinematic, and, like, all the explosions and stuff look very cool. But it's like, okay, you know, it's like, meh. But that's only a phase transition. I don't hold phase transitions too much against bosses, but that's kind of an easy one to point to of, like, if he did that all the time, which I think he can. I think if you fight him for long enough, he can just do his phase transition move a second time. It's just like, oh god, get me out of here. This is just not fun to sit here and wait for him to be done. But then similarly, he's got one where he, like, flies up, does, like, breath, then goes through, then it explodes again, and it's just like, it's so non-interactive because they wanted it to be so flashy. I am doing 0 damage here. This is a really rough fight to get. Oh, yeah, it's a really rough fight to get. Oh, God. Oh, I dodged that too early because I was scared. And now we're out of healing. With only having done like a quarter of her health, I gotta play way better from here. Oh, why does that not get me out of it? I'm just dead? I'm just dead. Just get hit by that once and die. Damn, that sucks. Electo is unnecessarily tanky. Yeah, like, and full to death you with that one hit. I guess for that one, you're supposed to run away. Let me fight her again, because I actually don't know what to do against that move. Like, I literally don't know what you're supposed to do. Behind her does not work, and, like, rolling out does not work. I think you have to full run. like full sprint out? Keep distance. Okay. She gets so far at you, though. Yeah, I can distinguish the safe from the death one, but even if I see that it's the death one, she jumps so far forward. Are you not allowed to quit out or Memory of Grace? Quit out, no. Memory of Grace, yes. But I didn't really want to Memory of Grace. Sprint back as fast as possible. Okay. What if you're in the middle of attacking next to her? Do you just die? Is it just waterfowl? Do you have to play it as though she's Melania and always on the lookout for waterfowl? Because I barely made it out there, and I was at range plus full sprint. Run under her, she tracks like Melania's explosion. So if I'm close... That, I mean, I guess I was not that close. I guess I should have gone away on that one. But yeah, it was in the middle of me healing, so there's no way I could get range enough. Okay, she hit me while I was rolling. That's cool.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Yeah, I guess it really is just fighter like Melania, always running. That sucks. Ever been able to dodge that by rolling through her or behind her for that matter? Yeah, I don't think you can. Is Roger allowed to join? Yeah, but it generally makes the fight harder. It literally will make the boss have more health and more poise. And it can just make it confusing to try to dodge their attacks. Yeah, Electo at Margit might just be a run killer. Like, this is ridiculous. She has, like, double the health, at least, of any other boss I've seen in this location. I do not think she gets scaled down properly. I mean, unless you just play it, like, literally, like, so safe, like you're trying to do rando hitless. Like Aggie was doing. Where I think he literally only waited for her to do one specific attack and never attacked outside of that. I think he only went for backstabs from this move, and that was it. Yeah, you cannot go behind her. There's just no way. Wanted to try, but there's just no way. It's definitely always run. How it poise damage to interrupt. It's a low poise move. Wait, you can interrupt her going into the air and doing the big thing? Tank Assassin? What is this? League of Legends? Yeah, there's absolutely no way you get behind her. It's high poise during some moves. Oh, you just mean the assassin in general? Yeah, I don't think you can interrupt her actually scary moves. I think the way that you play is you literally just run around until she does a move that you can punish. Which is not the most fun way to play, but I think it's the only way to be safe enough for a randomizer. If I've got infinite health and damage, yeah, I could fight her more straight up, but I think if you encounter Electo early when your build is not entirely online, I think this is the only thing you can do. I was very close to the wall there. Okay, so that's how you're supposed to beat Electo if you encounter her early. Take no chances, just run away and bait out only the easiest attacks. But dang, she does not scale down well. Like she had more health than if you encountered like Consort there. She had so much health. Explain your regions when you get the time. Is Capital or Gelmir part of Altus? They are both counted as part of Altus for the regions that I have in the overlay. Yes. There's not like a specific overarching like consensus of regions. I'm just going with the one that was used for Zoodle's bounty, which has... I'll turn off my camera for a second so I can show it, but it has Limgrave, which includes Weeping Peninsula. Liurnia, which is Liurnia. This one's pretty self-explanatory. The only one that's a little, like, possibly iffy is Grafted Scion at the Chapel of Anticipation. That one is on the border between Limgrave and Liurnia, but you get to it from Liurnia. But you also literally might not be able to do it when you're in Liurnia. The keys might be locked away in, like, Caelid or Altus or stuff. So it's an exception. In my opinion, that kind of just means it should be its own region. It should just be Limgrave, Liurnia, Chapel of Anticipation. So that it's just like, you don't have to accept your regions. They're just like, a region is a place you can go to at some point and kill all the things there. And so if I can go to Liurnia, and I can't yet kill this, then in my opinion, it is not in the region of Liurnia, personally. But then Altus has all of what you would expect of Altus, then also has the capital. Oh, sorry, Mount Gelmir is separate. Sorry, I misled you. Sorry, Mount Gelmir is separate. Has the capital as counted as Altus. Does not have Mount Gelmir. Mount Gelmir is its own separate region, which also has Volcano Manor, which is, again, another exception. So me personally, I'd probably either throw Mount Gelmir into Altus and then have a separate region for Volcano Manor that you can do once you have the key, or I would have 3 regions: Altus Plateau, Mount Gelmir, and Volcano Manor. But I would definitely, me personally, I would just make Volcano Manor its own region so that you never have to, like, enter Mount Gelmir, do all of these, hope that you find the key to Volcano Manor. Oh, you didn't? You have to leave and finish the region later. To me, that's not like what a region lock should be, but it doesn't really matter. Caelid includes Dragon Barrow, which is all these ones with the really high numbers. Mountaintops is pretty self-explanatory. It's Mountaintops. Barra Missoula is self-explanatory. Ashen Capital is self-explanatory. Consecrated Snowfield is self-explanatory. Haligtree is self-explanatory. Underground, I personally would split up into even more sections because, again, it's like, oh, it's an exception for Lich Dragon Fortisax. I probably wouldn't just call Underground Underground. I would probably say Shifra and what's Upper Shifra called? Whatever that's called, Noxtella. I might put Shifra and Noxtella as one region up through Valiant Gargoyles. And then I'd probably have a separate region, maybe for, like, the Fia's Champs, Lich Dragon, Fortisax, Siluria area. I don't know. It's weird to calculate out. Who knows? Whatever. Maybe Underground like that is fine. Moonlight Altar's its own region. Mogwin's its own region. And then the DLC more or less makes sense. Gravesite Plain, which includes Ancient Dragon Man, all the stuff you'd expect. Chief Bloodfiend is one that's a little... I guess it's technically in Gravesite Plain? I don't really know. Whatever. Skidoo Altus and all of that mostly makes sense, including the Skidoo whatever place. I don't remember the name of it. Fort Shadow. Shadow Keep. That's it. Shadow Keep. Hinterlands with exceptions, which, like, these aren't even in the Hinterlands. I don't know why Cathedral of Manus Meter is not just its own area, but whatever. Cerulean Coast, Jagged Peak, Abyssal Woods, Rau, and Urlum. Anywho. And we're back on. Is Capital basically a giant legacy dungeon for Altus? I always thought of it as a separate area, but I guess it only has a couple of bosses there. That's the way it's counted as for the Region Locked. Who knows? Everyone has their own definitions. It doesn't really matter. Region Locked is not a, like, true challenge. It's like a for fun little silly addition. Some maces are kind of cool. Short sword. Sometimes Regionlocked is more art than science, yeah. Lord Sorn's straight sword. Nox flowy sword. I think we probably just start with mace or great mace. Probably just hero? Question mark. Can't go wrong with big bonk. True. Feels like other. I mean, we could also go with. If it was on samurai, I would probably go with the short sword. I'd be fine with that as well. It's on vagabond. Arise executioner sword. I think that's actually a decent sword, but we'd need so many stats to use it. I could just plan on picking something up and go vagabond anyway, though, just for the starting stats. Vagabond starting stats are goated. I feel like Region Lock is a great balancer for normal challenge runs, as you can't just rush for OP stuff. For a rando, just feels like flavor and a type of a pathing helper. Sure, yeah. I mean, even so, even for a normal challenge run, I still think Region Lock is just like a suggestion of like how to exactly do it. I don't think anyone's gonna get mad at you if you say Region Locked, but then like you know, you don't do Mount Gelmir right away when you're in Altus and you come back for it. Or if you do Mount Gelmir while you're in Altus and you say, no, that's part of your region. Like, it's just something that's so, like, what is a region? How locked are you? Like, is all just so kind of up in the air about it. So, is Celebrant Sickle any good? Because I could just go with Samurai for the starting stats. The starting stats on Samurai are pretty nice. Warrior starting stats are not bad if you know you're going to go Dex, and Hero starting stats are not bad if you know you're going to go Strength. I usually go Strength. I could just go Hero. Frick it. Hero it is. Incantations. That one's okay. Trash, trash. 5,000 is a good amount. Trash, trash, trash. Bull goats? A lot of poise. Did I die to something before the Electo fight? No, I died to the Electo fight. Sickle is really bad. Okay. Golden Seed. I think Bull Goats. I think Poise is actually quite nice. I mean, though, we're not trying to get hit. Poise is for if you're getting hit. Poise can theoretically kill you if you get trapped in an animation. Yeah, it's probably Golden Rune 10. Just get a fast start. All right. How about defining regions by whichever displays an area name when you enter? Well, what about areas that don't display a name? How far does that area go if it doesn't display a new name? Is it every single region? Is Sage's Cave its own region? Is Chapel of Anticipation, which just displayed a text on the screen, its own region because it just said Chapel of Anticipation? Or is it part of Limgrave or Liurnia? Hiya! Take that, a whole 80 damage. Surely I win this. Surely this isn't just for show. What if every boss arena is its own region? Ah, of course. Is Stranded Graveyard its own region? Because it just said Stranded Graveyard. Bowling branch for Niall? You're thinking of the different branch. You're thinking of Bewitching Branch. Lulling Branch makes yourself go to sleep. And it, like, restores your mana. I am Meslania. Need real Lulling Branch. That'd be nice. Both go to sleep and get my mana back? Sign me up. Sleep pods would be nice IRL for yourself. Just careful that you don't accidentally buy eternal sleep pots. Make that weapon ice element we're playing as Vort.
But I can also let you know. Then why not? I am caught.
What do you got? A 6. An ancient? Okay. Strength Knot tier. Okay, a strength build with an early Strength Knot tier would be huge, actually.
Goodbye.
What do I even need to wield this currently? Just more strength. So that would give me enough to wield this without having to actually... So that's just 100% worth it. Awake, but at what cost? Far a very unassuming start. Nothing too interesting so far.
Have they, sir? But you, I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath.
I bequeath.
It will some torrent. Treat him with. This way, tarnished. May I apply on the wit? I'd heard tanned upon the talk. Thou art but call forth. I was instructed by torrents. Forgive mine intrusion, tarnished.
I doubt we shall meet again. Too bad. We are gonna meet again, Ronnie. 07 last run? Yup. And the run before that, and the run before that. Runs die. It is what it is. I now at least know how to safely fight any Black Knife Assassin if I need to. So if we find anyone and we're scared and we don't want to just rush in and immediately bonk it to death, I know what to do. How goes Deathless? It's got a lot of deaths in it, surprisingly. You'd think Deathless would have no deaths, but... Probably won't see any more during this run. Surely not. Apart from dying, it's going great. Ooh, Bulgo Greaves. As I expected, it would make me heavy. Get bombed. Crystal darts. Nice. Ow. Ooh, remembrance already. And we can dupe it.
Name's but let me ask, are you here to
Shmoney.
fist fight? Yeah. Takes me back. Any interest? All I know. Now's the time.
We talked more about the Sekiro race, but it's Elden Ring and use the deflect here. I would love to watch that. We have not, but I am down to do that. The thing that we were all excited about today was the GDQ games list. So, okay, he's got 8s. So that kind of took up our free brain cells, which are not a lot. Flame Ash of War is pretty good. Which one was it? It wasn't one that I recognized, so I wrote it off. Did you get on the list? I did. And then I got on the list a second time. Get to Work and Sekiro. Unfortunately, not the Elden Ring all bosses 4 players. That would have been cool, but...
Well, aye.
Flame of Redmanes. Oh! That one was really good. They nerfed it into the ground. It might still be okay. Armor at the start. Yep. We're Mesmer Melania. We do be dripping. Swift Slash? What does that one do? Flame Skewer, I'm pretty sure, is really good. But it's only on thrusting stuff. One likes to give you leggings. Oh, and these ones are actually good. We're kind of dripping. It's kind of coming together. Slash is the backhand one. Toxic in PvP. Okay. But only for backhand blades? I didn't look at what it was used for. Is there anything that isn't toxic in PvP in this game? Why, yes, it's the thing that I use in PvP, which is not toxic at all. But everything that everyone else uses, toxic AF. Bare fists? So toxic. Disrespectful, even. Ooh, Golden Vow. Milady. Golden Vow is a great pickup. We're still just missing, like, a truly, like, A+ S tier weapon, but Golden Vow, very nice to get early. It's not useless, it's probably toxic in a game like this. A lady. Mega fist fights are quite common in PvP, actually. Ah. Warcry, actually not a bad one either. I don't think you can stack Warcry and Golden Vow, but I don't remember. Actually, you might be able to. Warcry might be a body buff. Golden Vow is definitely an aura. Is weapon buff. Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, so it does stack. That could be interesting. Golden Vow on an offhand weapon, and then Warcry on this, you know, mace or whatever weapon we end up with. Does Warcry change your charged R2s into bad attacks? Or is that only Boggart's Roar? That's my biggest problem with the, like, roars, is it just makes your charged R2s just worse attacks. Just, like, objectively worse. I think all the Warcry Ash of Wars do. Dang. So we'd have to be R1 only, but that's still probably fine. Buffed R1s is still pretty good. We just couldn't go, like, a charge attack build. There's good drip in this game. Please don't throw for content. What? But we need content. If I don't throw, how will we have content? Okay. Green Amber plus 3. Lacerating Cross Tree. I think that's running attacks. Still gives heavy infusion even if not using the ash. Wouldn't it only be if you... I don't think... Is that how things can even work? I mean, I think maces might just be able to have the heavy infusions on almost anything, but... Rembrandts? We've already got 2 Rembrandtses. You think baseball players throw for content? Yes. So do quarterbacks. I mean, only pitchers throw for content. Well, I guess also you could outfielder. You don't need to push the ash button for it to be useful. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Even if not using the ash. Gotcha. Not equipped the ash, not using the ash. Okay, yeah. Misunderstood what you were saying.
Welcome. Well, are you please? I'm angry.
Okay. Yeah, we've got all our smithing stone ones that we need now. That is a cheap talisman pouch as well. I'm going to buy it right now, actually. Pretty sure every position throws. Not designated hitter. Got him. You fool. You forgot about the position in baseball that's different from every other position in baseball. First base doesn't throw either. First base rarely throws, but sometimes does. Oh, the bird fell. Okay, I think we're safe up here. Honestly, I really like every part of the drip, but I feel like the gauntlets are just a little... just a tiny bit off. Prosthesis wearer heirloom? Dex. Okay, sure. That makes sense. If I had to guess, that's what I would have guessed it would be. Here, one sec. Something in my eye. Hopefully nothing attacks me while I'm just waiting to get out of combat. There we go. Why am I still in combat? Can I cease being in combat, please? You're leveling up in this? Yes. I haven't leveled up yet, but I will be. This challenge is more than hard enough with full levels and all. Please let me warp out. What am I even in combat with? There's nothing waiting for me down there. There's nothing. If I was in combat with something, it would be trying to kill me right now. Alright, fine. I'll just walk out. Fine, I'll just go back out the way I came in. You? I'm in combat with you? I don't think that's a combat you want to be in. I'll wreck you. Let me die looking at the map. Assume no quit outs. Correct. No quit outs in Deathless. Except for if you are out of combat, out of grace, with no enemies around, you can quit out to, like, end your play session and start again another day. But no quitting out at all during combat. Very rude of you. Verdigris Discus. If we go overloaded, we can have so much defense. It's Cav Greaves, okay. Apparently, worms that snipe you from 1,000 miles are randomized, so good luck leaving combat with them around. Oh, maybe that's what it was.
Percent
Buying
wrong,
or
percent.
selling. Two-headed turtle talisman. That's a good talisman. That's... Is that a pickup now? Oh, God. What am I in combat with? Uh-oh, the dog saw me. The dog sees you from far away, apparently. What is Bestial Constitution? It's a spell that buffs you in some way. In what way? I'm not entirely sure. What do you have 2 weapon buffs near my health bar? Because I have this on, which is the plus stamina. I don't think the dex would be one. Maybe one of these has an effect. Whoops. Not sure what the sword up one is. I guess it's probably just the dex talisman. I could test by unequipping. Yep, it's just the dex talisman. It's just my 2 talismans. Dex buff is the up arrow sword. There we go. Hello, what up, Fry? Nothing too good there. Yeah, helmet and mesmer armor look good together. Yep. Possibly one of our drippiest starts here of all time. And honestly, I kind of even like the big mace with it. The keepsake now? I don't remember what I think. Oh, I just picked runes for a keepsake, which ended up being completely unnecessary because we then found remembrances, but I did find some decent talismans already. Three banana. Run will last forever. If every boss was as slow as this first boss. Remembrances and randomizers just lying about. Yep. Or at least that's like with the settings we have. I think there's some way, I don't remember exactly, but I think there's some way to make them drop off of like bosses and such, which like, if I remembered how to do, I would do, because I think that's a good idea. To have bosses, even mini bosses, just drop their remembrances so that you, your goal while playing, you know, is to just go through the bosses and not just pick up every single random item on the ground. Because to me, that's like the most interesting randomized all bosses is like, go do the bosses. That's what you should be doing. That's what it's efficient to do. That's your goal, is to go kill bosses. Technically, it could make it slightly harder because it could be harder to get your setup started, but I'd be okay with that. Says it buffs frostbite and blood loss resistance. Ah. Whatever that stat is that does that.
There's been an how can I?
Ooh, shackle is interesting. It's a bit on the expensive side for this moment, but it's interesting. Okay, well, that's kind of it. Now we can upgrade our weapon and then take on Margit. Robustness. I am very robust.
Well, you're...
The lady actually doesn't take that many stats. That's kind of nice. I should probably pop a remembrance and just put all the runes into vigor. Great Mace is so good. It's solid. It's definitely very solid. Nice range, good power, very good stagger. Let's go for the Black Blade one. Yo, Whittle Nugget, thank you for the Prime sub. Yo, welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. That's a lot of vigor. That's a lot of early vigor. The only problem with this is if we find another weapon, it's going to be hard to get enough stats to use it, but we literally double our max health here. All right, worth it. Oh, not all strength. Absolutely not. That is a terrible idea. That is a die quickly idea. One of the rudest Knights Cavalry I've ever seen. Just not doing anything that I want. And then just running away for forever.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Bonk. You do more damage. We could put all our points into strength and do like maybe 20% more damage instead of having double health. It'd be so worth it. Honestly, 20% is probably an overestimate.
For to see and it seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering play. Very let my hand.
Let my hand. As cavalry can be such an AH sometimes? Oh, I know what that stands for. Butthole.
Welcome. I teach and explore so that one ensuring by the way. You do most tarn you are well.
Eights? Both ancients? Okay. Wait, I have a prayer book?
I can happen. That it's incantation. Very well.
Nothing interesting, it seems. What a good emote. Expensive. Josh Dog staff. Scholar's armament is maybe interesting. This run is clearly a 97-hour run. Yep. So there's 5s. There's a 3. There's some 1s, but I already have the 1s. We need 2s now. Oh, we have a somber 2. So... as long as I have a random somber weapon here. Great Club is somber? Oh. Great Club is somber, then. It is not somber. Never mind. But you can't Ash of War it? Weird. Okay, I need a somber weapon. Any cheap somber weapons? You are non-somber. You're somber, but you're really heavy, so you'd be very expensive to upgrade. Anyone know if Godslayer's Seal is somber or not? Oh, it's cost 7,000 though. That's rough to make work. Stormhawk Axe is somber, and not. It's a little on the heavy side, but we can make it work. It's not somber anyways. Okay. Mitch, why does Chris's head shape look weird? Because he's a weird guy. Is there some trigger that makes a newfound weapon plus 25 plus 10 or I'm missing something? Is this different all bosses permadeath rando? Well, we started over because we died. We're currently at 1 boss killed, so... okay, so there's our plus 2. Now... gets us to Great Mace plus 5. In order to get to 6, we would need another smithing 2. And do I have 3s? I have a 4, so we need a 3 of something. If you give Fia a hug, what will she give you? An STD. Or something like that. Your maximum health will get reduced. There's a 3. It's a 6. Not really much more we can do to upgrade here. We don't have the things we need. So, let's head out and keep slaying. Socials 3 on sale. I know what I'm doing this weekend for the first time. Let's go. I don't really need to spend my runes yet. I can hold on to them. This being deathless, I am probably not going to lose my runes. Having a particular number of killed bosses or gradually changes. It changes when I upgrade things. I have to upgrade a weapon to get the other weapons to upgrade. So as soon as I get one thing to plus 10 / plus 25, everything can then be that level. A 7. Settlement needs your help. At Beach Merchant. Well... Oh, a lot of a settlement there. There's kind of just a beach merchant. Beach merchant. Beach merchant. Ooh, okay. Bye-bye. A letter to the Patches. I should go deliver that to him. I guess I should spend my runes now so that I can possibly do the death-touched catacombs. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I think I also have, Golden Vow on this.
Beach Merchant.
Somber 1. I need 3s. Alright. You're getting a damage buff after killing enemies like the Crusader insignia. Does Mesmer's armor do that? Interesting. Maybe keeps resetting as well. What is it actually now? 115 or something? I don't know the exact number. I've not really been keeping track, but yeah, unfortunately the, well, the real PB is like 170? Because we did all base game, which is 165, and then we died in the DLC
I
to
feel
Gravity.
like I've been stuck in a time loop. Every morning I wake up, walk the dog, drink coffee, have breakfast, and check your stream to find you in Limgrave again.
We really are all stuck in a time loop. One day we'll get out. One day. What was I checking? There was something I was going to swap around. Oh, I was gonna Golden Vow. I'll do it after this, because it's fine. Golden Vow. Good thing I put this in my offhand. Because Mimic Tiers have no idea what to actually use. They assume anything in your offhand is only for buffing or like the occasional one-handed swing like that. He two-handed it! And he stopped. We are doing 0.0 damage. Oh, he swung with it! We're gonna be here a while, yep. Even his Great Mace is doing 0 damage. This truly is just a battle of two people that cannot do anything. So yeah, if anybody needs to, you know, go to the bathroom, get something to drink, you know, heat up some food, grab yourself a snack, now might be the time. Oh, you had the stats to use your weapon? Oh, right, I forgot. I do have the stats, but only if I do this. Right. No wonder I was doing no damage. I forgot that I need to do that. It's a good thing that means the Mimic doesn't have stats to use his weapon. I think. Either that or Mimic just is broken and does 0 damage. We do only have the stats to use our weapon for 3 minutes. We still also are still just not doing a lot of damage. Like a lot more, but not actually a lot. What if I endure? Okay. Last kills you for like 10%. Yep, we do not have any sacred tears yet. Okay, well, that was certainly something. Cinema. If you have sufficient health plus defense, Endure is really good. I disagree. It doesn't last very long. The, like, poise on it can actually, in some cases, not all cases, not most cases, but in some cases actually be really bad because it can get you, like, locked in to your animations where, like, you don't get knocked out of them, so you don't get a chance to, like, dodge afterwards. Like, if all you need is to endure, swing once, and then the enemy is dead, then yeah, Endure might get you that one swing in, you're going to trade a hit, you're going to hit them, and you just win, right? But in general, trying to, like, endure and then just take a hit is worse than just dodging the enemy. And if you are dodging the enemy, then Endure lasts for so short of a time, it's not a great, like, defensive option of just, like, I've got Endure up, so, you know. whenever they hit me in the future, I'll be fine. No, it lasts for like 1 or 2 swings of an enemy. So the only real way to use it is to endure and just immediately start charging up a charged attack. And that can work, but it can only work if you're like already so powerful that you're just not going to die anyway. Oh, I hate these two. I need to have the stats for my weapon again. I should level up so that I don't have to do this every time because I'm going to forget and it's going to get me killed. v1, it's actually pretty decent because it can endure you through both of them. Stop. There. On specific bosses. Yeah, specific bosses, specific scenarios, endure is good, but I don't think it's generically good. I don't think it's something you usually want. Okay, so what's my lightest? Short spear. You will be my... You will be my golden vow machine. Standard just does more damage right now. Hey, D's disc attack so much, so hard to tell where it actually is in the air. Yeah. And they're just like so large that even if you dodge, you can often just still get clipped by the back end of them. Alright, but now I can double buff. Maybe buy a lantern? Yeah, maybe. Eventually I'll buy a lantern. I don't think I need it early. We're mostly fine. I pretty much, until the like late game, I've gone through most of these dungeons enough that even without light I can navigate them pretty well. Level up for stat. I don't have enough runes right now. I could pop my other remembrance right now just to do it, but eh. I'll just do that as the next levels that I spend. When I eventually level up, I will eventually get enough. So for now, I just have to remember. Bonk. You're not Electo. You have no power here. Alright, nice. Revenge! Assumed by the title, you need to kill all bosses to move to the next region, but if you die, you have to start fresh. That's exactly correct. You've successfully deduced all the words. Electo at home. What happened to the Altus run? We've had a few Altus runs. You might need to be more specific. Dane! Hey, don't you golden vow.
If it isn't Nereus, the bloody finger, the end is nigh.
It isn't Nereus, the bloody finger, though.
And your sis blood.
Bye-bye. I'm guessing you're probably talking about the run where... Ooh, he gave a lot of runes. Almost enough. The run where we had, Alablaster? That one died to Deathblight. A, worm face that I did not see put down Deathblight right under my feet as I was opening a chest. And while opening a chest, you are immune to attacks, but not immune to status buildup, so I just died.
Well, well. Just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your... Wait, please. I surrender. It was bound to happen someday. What a shit show.
Okay, for right now, Crimson Seed Talisman is actually huge. Because right now, our flask heals for nothing. Patches. No, not patches. Don't you golden vow? Mitch says right after golden vowing himself. Exactly. That's my thing. I get to do it. Oh, now we don't have enough stats for our weapon. Oh. Well. Never mind then. I guess we have to go back to raising max dex just so that I can golden vow. That talisman is so good. Which one? The stamina one is pretty good. I do like me some max stamina. The dex one is obviously great if you have anything that needs dex. And the increased healing from Flask is really good if you do not have enough Sacred Tears for your health total. If you've got a fully maxed out Flask, it's mostly unnecessary. Rude. Oh. I was gonna war cry, but I think against you, I'm better off just attacking during your transition instead of using a war cry. Honk. Yeah, this weapon is basically just great stars, but like not quite as good. Bonk. I mean, human queens are so goofy. They've got just such long limbs. Twitch for telling you to add an emote. It looks, however, like that's a 7 TV rather than an FFC. Mine is 10K. Rip. What happened to the Alabaster Sword run? Deathblight. Deathblight happened. Wanted to waste 10K anyways. Well, mission accomplished. Died of death. One of the most common causes of death is death. Oh wait, mission non-accomplished. Spear actually has like okay-ish defense on that. My goodness, my flask heals for nothing. Easy. Okay, we've done all the lowest scaling stuff, I think. Let's go there, I guess. Our damage still feels not great for right now because we don't have 3s. How's Limgrave practice going? We're getting so good at Limgrave, you would not believe. Actually, let me level up my strength one more time. There we go. Now I can actually wield my weapon. Ever asked for a Limgrave rando race? For sure. All bosses, Limgrave, rando race. Deflect tier only. Fuck. God, what a fun fight. Okay, our damage is actually pretty decent. Who is Lim, and why does he have such a big grave? The largest grave you've ever seen. Finds the seeds with literally 207 bosses in Limgrave. That's not how that works, but... I like where your head's at. As if you allow all bosses to spawn in the regular enemy pool. Actually, that's true. Okay. So we're off to a decent start. I would like to find a better weapon eventually, and we still need some more upgrade materials, but... right now, we are off to a solid start. Oh, Golden Vow item. Very unnecessary when I already have Golden Vow Ash of War, but... ooh, a somber or a smithing 3. That's what we were looking for. I don't think that's enough yet, but... can you not follow me in here? Thank you. Raya's necklace, okay. Is permadeath just deathless? So the difference in terminology is generally permadeath means as soon as you die, delete your character. And deathless is more of an official challenge category where it's like you keep track of how many deaths you had by the end and you try to get that number down to 0. So, like, if I die in permadeath, I delete the character. If I die in deathless, I keep going, I finish out the run, and I say, oh, we only had 4 deaths. I bet next time we could get 3 deaths. And then I bet the time after that we can get 2 deaths. And then eventually go to 0. But the goal of both of them is the same. Have a run where you don't die. You could also be doing deathless, and you could just delete your character after every death. There's nothing like that says you can't do that. It's just you don't have to. Whereas with permadeath, that's like the whole thing. Okay. Full roll. Oh. Full heal. That does 0. Okay. Am I actually gonna die here? Okay. Finally. Stabilized. Did not like that. Healing for 0 and having it be a boss that just like doesn't give you time to heal was rough. I sure hope I get something that increases my flask healing soon. Please. Are sacred tears near impossible to find in Randomizer? No. I just happen to not have found them. Usually we find like a lot of them in Randomizer, actually. But this time is just a little unlucky on that. There might have been one to buy from the shop that was like 5,000 or something that I didn't buy because it was too expensive, but it's about the time that I might just need to buy it, even no matter how expensive it is, even if it's like 10K. Because, yeah, our current flask is not cutting it. I would hope that the YouTube stream wouldn't be low quality. You might check it. It might be setting you to low quality. You might be able to go to the settings and adjust the quality higher. Like this, nice. Fire from flamethrower hit you once? Just defend yourself and run. Yep. It's a very nice way to speed through that particular catacomb, and a few others as well. But you saw me early. Bonk. Oh yeah, GGO's watching at 240p. Yeah, sometimes it auto sets you to really low qualities, and you have to tell it, no, I would like to watch and have more than 5 pixels. Is Randomizer still making Caelid very overtuned, or is that fixed? The east side of Caelid is still very, very high scaled, but that is also just how it is in the base game. So it's not like something to fix. That is just how it is. Which is the same to you sometimes. Auto setting itself to 360p despite me selecting source. Yep. Yeah, Dragon Barrow is normally high scaled. That's not a thing with the randomizer. That's just how the base game works. It does kind of make it weird for for region locked, because you're locked into doing a region that's, you know, ridiculously higher scaled than you probably should be, but that is just how it is. Oh, thanks for the good luck. Can you explain the crouch before a post? Is it for animation cancel? Yeah. It's to stop my attack earlier so that I can start to get stamina sooner. Instead of having to wait for him to bring the gavel all the way back up before you start getting stamina back. As soon as that crouch starts, not finishes, you start to immediately get your stamina back. So you can recover more stamina before the riposte. Now, sometimes you don't actually need stamina, and I just take the riposte right away anyway, but it's just a good habit to get in. They let you into Team Hitlist? Let's go. Huge. Congrats on whatever Hitlist run you got. Yeah, that's actually worth playing. Replace my one stamina with my other stamina. Pet that dog. To make sure it's truly night. For the stamina I see. Should get this habit too, yeah. Would recommend. The other thing is sometimes it can actually let you get the riposte faster than you could otherwise because it cancels the ending animation of your attack. Right? If you input another attack while you are still in your ending attack animation, it will do another attack instead of the riposte. So if you want to riposte, crouching to cancel your attack can also be a good idea. It can be more consistent that you get a riposte. Stone 2. Oh, okay, that's... We now definitely have at least enough to upgrade our weapon a little bit more after this. Might be enough for a lot more. I haven't really kept track of every single stone we got. Oh, Gaius. At least I don't think I'm going to have to deal with his charge, because I think we're going to get close enough. Never mind, just kidding. He's going to see us right away. Cool hitbox, Gaius. Oh, this is a cool arena to fight him in, too. My riposte? Thank you. Okay. Then consider using crouch canceling to get stamina back faster. I've only used it to make sure you can riposte. I mean, yeah, doing both is just always a good idea. Yeah. There's no world where crouching before a riposte is not a good thing. It's just always good, no matter what. All right, let's see if I can upgrade my weapon more.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own. Back no matter. Back no matter.
No matter. Sure. Oh, I have to
No matter.
de-Ash of Warify it. So I don't lose Golden Vow forever. That's so weird that it doesn't just, like, unequip it. It's like, are you sure if you drop it, your Ash of War will be lost forever? Like, what?
Back no matter.
Okay, and do I have an ancient? No, but I remember I could buy one. So we're gonna have a maxed out set of weapons. Let's go. At 600 milligrams of caffeine and accomplished 8 weeks of schoolwork in 13 hours. Nice. Ooh, a sacred tear. Bye. Ancient dragon. Cheap, too. And lantern while we have the funds. All right. Give me that maxed out weapons.
No matter.
No matter. Oh, I need to take the Ash of War off this as well. To upgrade it. And now we can re-equip our plus 25s. Hooray! Now we're powerful. Those bell bearings, you should be ashamed, you merchant murdering machine! I perhaps could feel some slight shame. Except that they just, like, gave me their bell bearings. I'm kind of surprised, though. Great Mace is not, like, a bad weapon, but we really haven't found anything that I'm like, this is way better. I want to use this. Probably Stormhawk Axe is actually the best weapon we have. I'm not, like, a huge fan of it. 200 channel points left for gambling. Milady? Nah. I like Great Mace better than Milady. I think Milady's kind of bad. Its attacks are so weird. I mean, maybe it's fine. Maybe it would be better than Great Mace, at least. The run, I believe. If we find, like, an S-tier weapon here, we are so set up. We just need to find an S-tier weapon. A Greatsword Jump R2 spam. Yeah, you could. Nerfed, though. They really nerfed it? Was it even that good? I don't know that I've ever used it. 99% of gamblers quit right before hitting it big, so that's why we're not going to quit. Keep gambling. That was our motto in the Japan trip that I took. There's so many ways to, like, gamble on things, like the little capsule toys where you put in money and you get something random out, and we'd be like, just keep gambling. Next time you could hit the super rare. Oh, seppuku. Interesting. Isn't seppuku, like, arguably the best buff in the game? Gotcha. I hate RNG. Well, see, this time it's not random number generation. It's just random thing generation. Ow. Okay, fine. I will go in before buffing. Yeah, so we're a little bit more powerful now. Great Hammer is an S tier weapon, is it? I thought it was like a B tier weapon. Like great stars, but significantly not as good. Is it great stars, but as good? It just doesn't have the heal effect on it? Because if so, yeah, I'm down to stick with Great Mace. Just a little bit strong. Close one. The chat with high contrast text on mobile is weird. Some of the names are outlined, but some aren't. Weird. I'm a big fan of outlining text. I feel like it almost always just makes it easier to read. I've even tried to make the on-screen text, bye bird, be outlined, somewhat unsuccessfully, but just because I think outlining text like almost always makes it look better. Ow. Oh, bad dog. Oh, are we dead here? We're actually dead. We're not dead yet. We're not dead yet. I think this is the catacombs where even if you kill things, they just respawn as well. Okay, we're fine. Woo!
Did you know that 1 in every 10 people don't drink orange juice? It's true. Or is it?
I mean, I think it's probably more than 5 in 10 people don't at least regularly drink orange juice. There's probably the majority of people don't regularly drink orange juice. In this economy? Orange juice is mid. I like orange juice, but I don't like pulp. Ooh, I should have gotten my heals back. We should be fine. Oh, we kind of do take 0 damage, don't we? Why are we taking actually so 0 damage? Which of my buffs is giving me infinite damage resistance? Is it Warcry? Because I am just not taking damage. Pulp was the best part? Ugh, no, pulp. No, thank you. Oh, no, thank you. Maybe she doesn't have stats for a weapon to use. Oh. For a second, it looked like the dog was climbing the ladder. That would be terrifying. All right, Theo. 25% from Golden Vow, right. But it feels like even higher than that. Doesn't it feel like I'm just actually in that Rolana fight? I just simply was not taking damage. Whereas like 25%, you're still taking damage. It's just reduced. Sanctified wet blade, so we could make something holy. Not really necessary, but... Ooh, Deathbird. Would we actually be better with our holy pike? Might be. I don't think I would use it, though. It might do more damage, but it wouldn't give me the stagger that I'm looking for. Vigor also gives you defense. Upgrade is very scaled down. Nala probably does mixed damage. Oh, right. Yeah, she does do mixed damage. And mixed damage really sucks when scaled down. That's right. That's actually a great point. Flying bird? You don't say. I feel like I should hoard my runes for a bit, just in case I find a weapon I want to swap to. Have enough runes to swap to it. Because I've got so much vigor already. Like, we still are going to be getting more vigor, all the way up to 60, but... Is Golden Vow really 25%? I thought the incant was 15%. I think it's not 25. Sorry, 25. I should have corrected that, but yeah, it's whoops. I am being silly. It's jump off the elevator. Don't ride it to the bottom. I think it's 12.5% for the incant and like 15 for the spell or something. Where are all the weapons? They're all in the late game, probably. Alright, who do we got in there? I don't see anyone. It might be someone that spawns in. I have to say, that drip is fire. That's right. Invis Assassin. Oh. No. At least we're taking 0 damage and she's taking all the damage. Okay, never mind. It was fine. Good. Glad we get Invis Assassin out of the way early. Because that has a chance to suck. It's 7.5 and 10. Okay. I thought it was slightly over 10, but sure. Imagine Consort Invis Assassin. That would actually be so scary. Not letting that happen. Black Wet Blade. That can make something bleed. Or a cult. So that's just a little bit powerful. Just a tiny bit. Don't like that lobster there, but it shouldn't see me. Lanciax, okay. I think I would have preferred to take on Senesax this early, but... And I would not have preferred Lanciax because he just throws himself off of ledges. And then I have to go chase him. Did he respawn up or is he still down? He's still down. Okay. Nice. Okay. I guess I just have to go to gate front to get to the next thing. Oh, actually, no, it would be better to go up from the south. Plus 25. Yep. Everything is plus 25. Because we have auto upgrade on. And I have gotten a weapon to plus 25 already, so everything else will also be plus 25. Can a late game NPC start a fight without the stats they need to wield their weapon? So they get scaled down in health and damage, not in stats. NPCs don't actually have stats. Except for maybe Mimic Tier. Mimic Tier might have stats, I'm not sure. But all other NPCs do not have stats. Or they do, it's like static stats. It's like fake stats. So Randomizer does not scale the stats of NPCs, only health and damage. Bonk.
Why are you here? I dare say you're
Give me sorcery.
I was ex as a revive. You still?
Oh, thanks, Sanguinox.
Very well, but I refuse to anticipate.
Okay. And armors might have different defensive values. Not that it matters much. Well, yeah, they will have different defense from their different armor. Most importantly, they'll have different poise from their different armor. But they will never fat roll, no matter what armor the game gives them, unless the original character fat rolls. Their rolling weight is determined by the original character, not by the new equipment that they're given. Okay, we're at 26. We still need there. And then the night one's at Bernie. It's been a while since you played Elden Ring on your PlayStation. Ah. It's a fun game. Anything I need here before we... I'll take this. Maybe we want to try out Flame of the Red Mains. I don't know. Oh, is it not night? Was not night. Low good armor guy. Also think more from the DLC. Yeah. I think that's right.
Here to learn.
Are you doing Bingo Season 5? I don't know, but I will be in the Bingo Weekend showcase event. Not this upcoming weekend, but the one after. What? Oh, Emir. Sacred Tear! That's what I wanted. Oh, Makar? Just worm. Out. Please. Thank you. Bonk. Okay, let me check which bosses I'm missing. Fringe Folk I knew. I haven't done Tombsword Cave? Oh, I haven't. Oops. You enjoy playing Hitman? I haven't played... I think I might have played a little bit of Hitman at one point many years ago, but I haven't played it at all recently. But I have watched Hitman stuff, like Hitman, like speedruns and like various for fun challenges between, you know, people and stuff. And I like watching Hitman, so I'd probably like playing Hitman, but I haven't in a while. What's your favorite game of all time? Sekiro. Shadows Die Twice. I know FPS unlocker. Because then you're not playing the original game. If anything, I'd do an FPS locker. If I was gonna... Ooh, Elden Remembrance. If I was going to make my game not the default way that the game works, I'd rather have it be a consistent frame rate so that it kind of works how, like, the game is supposed to work if it was working perfectly, which it kind of doesn't. As opposed to, like, make it work in ways that it is not supposed to be able to do at all. I might be completely unable to get out of this, yeah. Oh, well, he's still dead. Okay, let's go buy all of the keys that I can. FPS locker? Wait, what? Yeah. Or, as we really call it, the FPS fix, because it fixes the FPS to a certain value, but also fixes the way that the game works so that you don't get randomly shorter jumps. I'm strong enough I can take on, what's his name? We'll need that eventually, so might as well get it out of the way now. A lot of stone sword keys. Also, have I missed a golden seed anywhere? I want to buy them all now. Look like it. Okay. That should be everything then. Just gonna warp out and then warp back. Pretty good arena for clergymen. You really do need some space for some things that he does. Like when he does that explosion from underneath, if you don't have space, it's very easy to get like caught up and get hurt like I did there. Bye, Ensha. Oh, a stone sword key. That's kind of just what I wanted. Thank you. Do you think they will ever release a sequel to Sekiro? Probably not. I would highly doubt it. It would be nice if they did, but I don't really see it being that likely. Like, the way that they moved on so quickly from Sekiro, like, part of that, I think, is they kind of had to. They were just already in production of Elden Ring, and, like, that took so much work that they had no choice but to move on from Sekiro. But, like, it's not like they've then gone back to it at all. So I think they just... I think it came out at an unfortunate time for them, where they were already busy with Elden Ring, and I just think that that is just going to remain the case, where they're going to leave it as just the game, no DLC, no sequel. Remembrance weapon check? They're not guaranteed to be weapons in the randomizer. So, like, the time to check them is kind of just not worth it over the runes you could get, but I could, since I still don't have, like, my S tier weapon. I could check anyway. Every check has a possibility of being something good. Just randomly dropped one of the best games ever and left. The best game ever, in my opinion. Ooh, okay, this arena is like big enough. It shouldn't be a huge deal to fight X-Ikes here. But like, I do not like his rot breath. And here it comes. It just literally fills the entire arena. Okay, I can't get to his head to take the riposte. That too. Bye. Okay.
But maybe since they included Sekiro-style parries in Nitrin, surely they make a sequel eventually. As you said before, the combat is too good to leave behind.
It's tightly.
But I don't think that means they're going to make a true sequel. I think that means they've learned that the combat is good, and they will make games with similar combat. The gaze! Open the gaze! Which is good enough for me, to be honest with you. Like, I don't need Sekiro 2. I just need... Wow. They made another game that plays like Sekiro, and I'm happy. I need Sekiro too. And like, I do think it is a pretty self-contained story. It doesn't need, you know, more to it. Like, I think a DLC would make a lot more sense than a Sekiro 2. The Tomoe DLC would have gone crazy. Dragon Homecoming ending is kind of a sequel bait. Not really. Not really at all, for a few reasons, but I think most importantly because if it's one specific ending that they would directly continue, that's not FromSoft style at all. Like, you know, Dark Souls 3 kind of is, you know, a sequel to, you know, Dark Souls 1, but it's not like it's like, oh, this is direct ending from the You Continued the Flame ending of Dark Souls 1, and it continues where we left off with. It's like, theoretically, any of the endings could have happened, and then enough time passes that the flame is out regardless. There's a much more streamlined, character-driven story, right? Which I don't think is their... I don't think that's what they would want to do to continue it. There's a unique storytelling for FromSoft 2, right? I'm just saying, I don't think that's their way that they do things. I think other game companies would be like, oh, we got this successful game, and, like, there is a possible story we could tell from one of the endings, and, like, and I think that is something that a lot of game companies could or would do, and I just don't think that that's what FromSoft would do. Based on the evidence of the things that they've done so far. I don't think they even wanted to make Dark Souls 2. I think Dark Souls 1 was just, like, too successful, and they just felt, like, obligated to. Which is why they made it so kind of disconnected from Dark Souls 1. And also didn't even put, like, Miyazaki on, like, main director on it. And make confetti even harder to find. Perfect. Oh, you forgot an N in there. There we go. There's a bingo weekend that Captain Domo's putting on. A Bingo Brawlers exhibition event. Where I'll be teaming up with CBD. So we are going to be practicing for that pretty soon as well. Oh, I hate these. But we should be strong enough. It shouldn't hopefully matter that much. I hate these guys, though. Like, why do they just both chase? Or both wait? They've both got input reading to catch your heals. Ow. They both got ridiculous gap closers. So even if you think you're safe, stop, please. Okay, finally. One left me alone for long enough. Okay, glad they're out of the way at least.
Of all that is golden, and one day we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
What's this run called? Crunch Run. Oh, Crunch should be the next one. This one is Fast Start. We've had to go through too many runs today. I couldn't keep thinking of pleeps and plinks and planks and plonks. After the plank run, died. Died horribly. Gone forever. No, who's casting biggest? Just Domo? I actually don't know. My assumption, which could be wrong, is that the players that are not currently playing would be likely to help out on casting. Like, that would make sense to me. I have 2 Hoslow's gauntlets and nothing else. What are the odds? To shreds, you say? Wasn't Deathblight, was it? No. Only the Alablaster run has died to Deathblight so far, I believe.
You then believe it on for a... You're a true, my name, presuming...
1 gauntlet for each hand. Any updates from GDQ on the 4-man all bosses? It got rejected. However, I did get Sekiro accepted and get to work.
And chooses Tails.
Oh. Good luck. Although you won't need it because Tails never fails. One sword key. Cool. What kind of Sekiro run? All bosses glitchless. So it's a long one. It's gonna take some practice. Why was it rejected? We don't know. Chris is submitting an application. You can like submit a form to say, I would like to know why my run was rejected so that I can improve it for next time. But until he gets back that, I'm pretty sure, I'm like 90% sure they just didn't want Elden Ring. Like, I was saying from the beginning, either our run gets in or there's no Elden Ring runs. And there's no Elden Ring runs.
No matter why, don't.
I think our run was a good submission. They just don't want Elden Ring again. They're just like, we are tired of Elden Ring. Give me Sekiro and Bloodborne. And that is what they accepted. Sekiro and Bloodborne. All bosses, mini bosses, Sekiro? Yep. Which is not really, they're not really tired of Elden Ring. They just like to showcase different games. Like, I think Elden Ring probably has the record for the most events in a row for a single game got in. Nice. I don't think any other game has been in more back-to-back events than Elden Ring has. It was such a cool concept, though. Yeah, and I think they will accept it next time. Or maybe the time after, but I think they will accept it, just not this year. Or not this event. Because Elden Ring has a huge community, it would make sense. Right. Like I think Elden Ring has been deserving of getting into every event so far, but I think that to be like, oh, it should get into every event ever for the rest of time is obviously silly. So I think there's just going to be some events where they're like, we would like to take a break from Elden Ring, you know, for this event, and we will, you know, bring it back later. And I think we just got unlucky on the event that we submitted to. We guys try to get the run into AGDQ 26. I am absolutely down. If they are all down, and even if, let's say, you know, me and Aggie are still down, but Chris and Josh are like, oh, I don't really Elden Ring anymore. I don't really want to. I'm down to look for, you know, 2 more people and submit it anyway. Unless Chris hears back from the games committee that our run is too complicated and they actually didn't want it. If they tell us we actually did not want your run, it was too complicated, please submit something else in the future, like we just don't think we can make that concept work, then then we would move on. But unless they tell us that, I'm going to assume it's just that Elden Ring, this was not the time for it. So many good games and speedruns. Right. And I think that's a good thing that they're doing, by the way. I don't think that there's any game that should be at every single GDQ event. I think that's even, like, kind of silly to suggest. Mario 64 is always there as well. Not always. It's there a lot, but it's not there every single time, right? Unless you tell me it does have a longer streak of being there than Elden Ring, then I think my point stands. Did Liza P. Kazan get any GDQ listings? Kazan would have to be the late submission period, so it would be submitted, like, right now. So I'd have to, like, learn the run right now to submit it. But I'm already in the marathon twice, so I am not doing that. If somebody else wants to submit Kazan, they have complete freedom to do that right now. I don't think anyone will, because the only people that I've seen that have run Kazan have been, like, not... I don't know how to put this without it coming off as, like, sounding mean, which I don't mean it to sound mean, but, like, not entirely dedicated speedrunners. Like, I've seen a lot of individual levels submitted to the leaderboards. I've seen one person who did New Game Plus, Spear only, on easy difficulty. Jesus, those birds hurt. which was the full game, but it was New Game Plus, and it was on easy, so everything literally just died in, like, 2 hits. I have not yet seen somebody, like, seriously dedicate themselves to Kazan and, like, make it a real good, polished, regular New Game run on normal difficulty,
Ziluki
which
has
I think
been
is what everyone
timed
would
out
want to
for a
see.
week. 07 in the chat.
Rip, you will be missed. So I doubt that anyone is taking it seriously enough that they're submitting it to GDQ. But I could be wrong. I could entirely be wrong about that. That's just the feeling that I get from looking at the leaderboard. I don't think there's even a Discord for Kazan speedruns. There's just the leaderboard that is completely impossible to navigate, and that's it. Imagine GDQ taking a break from Ocarina of Time. I'd rather explode. They have taken... Ocarina of Time has not been in every GDQ since... I mean... Should we look this up? Is this worthy of our time to, Past GDQ games lists. Got the games list for this year. Oh my gosh, look at this. Okay, this isn't what I was looking up, but look at this real quick. Search for a game, e.g. Sekiro, right there. That is their example game to search for. Nice. We're in there. They know. Okay, anyway, how do I find past games list? Any knowers? I actually don't know if there's a good... Oh! Wait, this might be it, actually. Sorry for the slight flashbangs. Awesome Games Done Quick 25. Okay. Elden Ring is there, so... Ocarina of Time was in the last event. I do remember that. SGDQ... it doesn't say yet, but we'll assume it's in for now. That was Awesome Games Done Quick. Summer Games Done Quick 2024. Ocarina of Time was a bonus game, so that was 2 in a row. Awesome Games Done Quick 2024. Ocarina of Time. Wait. It has been in a few in a row. Summer Games Done Quick 2023. Ooh, it was not there. So it has not been in every event since Elden Ring came out. It does not have as long of a time going every event as Elden Ring did. So, yeah. I believe my statement of the longest in a row that one game has been in every event still goes to Elden Ring, which has been in every event since it came out. Certainly, I don't think there is any question that it is the most in a row, consecutively since it came out. Because obviously, Ocarina of Time came out a long while ago. Like, the other ones that are in most events are, like, Super Metroid. Maybe Super Metroid has a longer streak because they do the, like, killer save the animals. Maybe. But that's the only one I could think that possibly would. The Super Metroid and the save kill animals thing has been a mainstay of GDQ. Yeah, but that's like, you know, that's for more of a specific reason. Like, that's like historic to GDQ. And I still think there probably has been an event where Super Metroid wasn't in, but... somewhere, a heavy door is opened. Ideally, there was always be at least one FromSoft game featuring GDQ, so maybe give Sekiro, Souls, and Bloodborne a bit more time in the spotlight. Absolutely. And they've got 2 in the spotlight this year. Sekiro and Bloodborne. You use the compass in dungeons. I don't. You probably could, though. It might reduce confusion if you kept track of things with compass directions. Honk. Those poor animals. Discarded palace key. Interesting. A new GPU to play E33. Is it that intensive on the GPU? Most games nowadays that I've played have not been that GPU intensive at all. They've been more CPU intensive, if anything. Very skeptical due to games get critical acclaim but never click to. Burnt out from turn-based games for a while, but yep, it's fantastic and you love it so far. I'll be honest, I am getting closer every day to just saying, screw it. We're a Claire Obscure Expedition 33 stream now. I mean, we're not yet, but every day we grow closer. 3070 recommended. Wow, that's... Is that not kind of, like, actually bad? Like bad that they recommend a card that good? Like, that feels like it's kind of exclusion. Like, I feel like they should just put in a lower graphics mode that can run decently on lower graphics card than that. I mean, I guess that's not the minimum, that's the recommended, but still. Have you ever beaten Elden Ring before? No, never have. It's never happened. I'm hoping this will be the first. Why I have 3060 and it's working, yeah. Unreal Engine 5 is a graphical engine, and they are cranking it. Ah. Yeah, most things I've seen that have been on Unreal Engine 5 have been rough, technologically. It has felt like everything that I've seen that on Unreal Engine 4 has just worked better than things on Unreal Engine 5, but if they're making it work. Bonk. Ooh, Academy Glintstone key. Very nice. .30 series is still a high recommendation either way, right? That's what I was thinking. Should do a co-op run with John Elden Ring. Yes, I should. You're good for playing it the first time. Good job. Wish you luck. Thank you. I sure hope I can beat it this time. I keep having to restart because I keep dying. Has anyone done blindfolded yet? Of Elden Ring? Yes, but only with glitches. Everyone keeps saying, no, somebody did do it without glitches. And I keep looking, and it's not there. It has only been done with glitches. I will stand by this until someone literally links me to it being done without glitches. Which is still a mighty impressive feat. Don't want to, like, take anything away from that. Just want to give that caveat. It has been done with the chainsaw glitch to kind of insta-kill things, and with the wrong warp glitch to skip, like, 70-80% of the game.
Please no.
Please no. Dear me.
I haven't a clue.
I haven't a clue. Not a one. Ow.
Well, I will finish. The curse, I beg you. You must keep. And if you should.
I will keep this deep purple lily out of their hands. Oh, Lobter? Lobter on this bridge. That's what we're going with? Oh, yikes. Oh, that is a rough one. Okay. Hopefully I can kill Lobter quick. Nice, I can. Whew. Waiting till it turned around was definitely the correct play. Yo! Yo, Josh, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. With Riz. Oh, it's too bad we did not get our 4-player all bosses into GDQ, but you come into GDQ anyway? Huh? Want to hang out for a week? I'll be there. Holes. Sure. Yes, let's go. Let's go. My goat will be there. Will you wear the Wukong drip to GDQ? Probably not, I would say. Well, maybe the jacket was kind of cool. Maybe. But like, there are people that have that really don't like Wukong, and I, you know, don't want to put myself to be in that position where I have to be like, bah, but it's, you know, it's a good game, and, you know, or whatever. Like, I'm not trying to fight for a game like that, so it's easier to just like, just not worry about it. GDQ is happening really close to you. It's got to be the maid drip. Definitely not that one. Definitely not that one. Why do people not like Wukong? I don't really want to get into it, but there was a whole controversy that, like, that is... It was strange because it's based on things that the developer maybe said, but maybe were mistranslated, and like it's like this whole kind of like weird he said, she said thing where they're in Chinese, so like the way that you hear it in English isn't quite the way. I don't know. It was this whole thing. It's hard to. If the way that it was reported is correct, they said some things that you would not say and would not want to support the developers, and if their, you know, statements about the mistranslation are correct, then it was like massively blown out of proportion and literally nothing wrong was done. And like, I don't know enough about Chinese to tell you the exact translations, so I'm just sticking out of it and just saying I played the game, I like the game.
Rizwave.
So I don't know. It was a weird time. It was after that didn't get announced as Game of the Year. No, it was way before that. Really old fake news covered by IGN. Right, like it's like it might be fake news or it might not, and like I'm not gonna go in and like do all the research to figure out the exact details of exactly what all about it was. So I just kind of keep my head out of that and just say I play video games. Game still turned out super successful. Yeah. You again. I'm more ready for you this time. I think. I might not be as much more ready for you as I thought. Did I just get a double hit? I definitely just got 2 hits on one swing. Cool. Cheating, I see. Them double hits. Yep, I had to mod them into the game so I can win. Not gonna lie, I've been very impressed with the Great Mace so far. I thought I would like want to swap out of it, but like it's been solid. Nice. Bonk strat. It's great. Not gonna lie. Like, all great hammers are goated. Yep. Great stars, my beloved. Omen Killer Cleaver, which I think is a hammer also. Whatever it is. My beloved. Are they maces? Whatever. They've got the same moveset as this. The same swingy thing. Don't care. They're goated. Fast moveset, really good poise damage, yeah. It's in the name. They're literally great. I think I'll get my endurance to 20. Should allow me to wear some decent-ish stuff. Okay. Yeah, Bull Goat is maybe a little far-fetched, but at least this is fine. Game devs not celebrities, so you don't care what they say outside of the game itself. I mean, you should care about not supporting public figures. They say a lot of bad stuff can make a difference using popularity, but game devs, come on. I mean, I don't think it is wrong to... If the statements were the worst possible thing that the possible interpretations could be, I think I probably also would not play the game. But I think there is a certain line where you can be like, you know, unless they disavow the statements publicly and like fire the person who said them, you can be like, that was a bad enough statement. But I don't know. This particular situation, it's so like based on the exact specifics of the translation that it's like, I just don't have enough knowledge to make a reasonable deduction of like they're guilty or like they're not. They're totally innocent or I don't know.
To absolution. To experience absolute.
Oh, I have to hit talk.
If you, I hope that
right. And now Radagon.
However, Radagon taking the
Radagon
as to why and moreover. In a famed when he glimpsed
and as such.
You she is the great, sadly, and then in now she the grim you would do severing up.
Okay, and then for some reason we have to like rest and then talk again and then rest again. Are you not a politics major? Because I don't care. Because everyone wants to be so pissed off all the time and I want to not be pissed off all the time. Everyone wants to have somebody to say is evil and ruining everything. Why is Aggie not playing Wukong? Because he and Parky both do not want to play Wukong, and leave it alone. Again, it's like, it's reasonable of someone to be on either side of anything. It's totally fine. And that's kind of why I almost didn't even want to talk about it. Because now it's like, why is this person not? Why is this person doing this? And it's like, shut up. And it's not to say that that's the way that you were putting it, but like that's the way that people get around things like this. You're just like stuck in the corner here. I guess so. I mean, for a while to say that never came up in any other conversation. Yeah, I mean. All I can say is people, you know, have their opinions, and it is fine to have those opinions. Nice. Easy. I'm playing Wukong because I can't afford it and I'm scared of pirating games. Good reason. Memory stone. The channel was chill, not politics. That's the whole point. Yeah, let's not politics. That's the whole point. Please no. Whoa! I just went like way under the ground there. I don't think there's any amount of time that would allow you to beat this challenge. 3,000 hours would probably do it. was getting my politics news from my favorite gamer streamer. Very important. Yo, what up, Arya? I'm doing good. I believe we still haven't found a new weapon. I mean, this weapon's just kind of good enough. We don't need a new weapon. We're kind of just set. The last good run, die to fall damage. Which one was the last good run? The last one that got, like, the farthest was, like, Alabaster Lord Sword, and that died to Deathblight. Did we have another good run after that one? I don't remember. Everyone is good until it isn't. Permadeath, that's crazy. It's tough. He is champs. He is champs. Okay, and now we run around for 10 minutes. Oh, or we just kind of hit them so hard that they die. Ah, nice. Okay, that was a solid fight. Golden seed is good. Run that got to 115. The 115 one was the chicken leg run. We have not gotten past that one again. That one died to fall damage. That one died to me trying a skip that I should not have tried. Not because it's hard in any way, but because the game can steal your jump and then you just die. Yo, Raidens! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Which, unfortunately did happen. My jump was stolen and my run was forfeit. What is permadeath? If I die, I have to delete the character. We'd have to start all the way over. Oh, that's great. Okay. That's fun. So fun. Sacred tier. That's what we need. Raid Ann's rating? Predictable. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Wonder if deleting the characters what zeros the PB. I think that might be the case. Or it's resetting the game through the randomizer. Like fully closing the game and then re-randomizing. That might also be what clears the PB. But both of those are part of our permadeath and, like, re-randomizing each time, so. Get bonked, idiot. Anyone doing Deathless Rando God Run? That would be very fun. Zoodle is doing... I think it is Deathless Rando God Run. I don't think it's all bosses in each, but yes, Zoodle is doing that. Oh, heck yeah. Nope. We're mogging on him. Bye-bye. Domo is too? Is he? He does, Domo does a lot more, like, various things day to day, so it's a little harder to keep track, because if you don't see the day that he's doing it, you might miss it, but you might be right that Domo's doing that as well. I've seen him doing Clair Obscure recently. I saw him playing Half Sword, and a few other things, so I don't think I checked in when he was doing Deathless God Run randomized. So, but if he is, cool. Rando God Run sounds comedic, yeah. Okay, Fortnite sucks. Quickly ride through this death blight. To not stay in it. Okay, very cool. Got him. Meaty headshot. Yep. That's the one time during the fight where I know how to get a headshot on him, because we did that as a strategy all the way back when the game came out. Also, I am apparently just radiating light now because of whatever tier I put into my physic. Yippee! might just take this out of my physic tier. This is kind of annoying looking. Like, it's just so much. I just had this guy in Fire Giants Arena, PTSD. Oh, Fire Giants Arena is always like the hardest thing. Oh, this is a bad tier to use. We're gonna just unequip. For Deathless, having your health constantly drain is not a great idea. Don't need Lantern with it. I don't think it actually lights up the surroundings. Bonk. Okay, nice. Time to test, like, go into a dark spot and see if it glows. Blood-sucking tier could be nice. No, blood-sucking tier could definitely not be nice. That is the worst possible tier to use. Well, maybe second worst. There's also the one that gives your dodge more iframes, but you take more damage. That one might be worse. Test. Why are we even testing? It doesn't matter. I have a lantern that I could do for free without harming all of our eyes looking at it.
There's been a, how can I?
Without us all getting constantly flashbanged for no reason. Need to know. Okay. Counteract bloodsucking with bestial vitality. That's not how that works. Have you considered? It's also funny. I hadn't considered that. At 40 vigor, the bloodsucking crack tier consumes 22.9 HP per second. That sounds like a lot. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. That hurt a lot. No. Okay, so what cave would be dark enough to test? Is the beachside cave dark? I think it is. Regenerates 5 HP per second for 120. Oh, it does? Oh, I was thinking of bestial, Constitution. I think that was it. The Bestial Declaration of Independence. Okay, with all the poison in it? The rot one that's in Kaled? The poison one, I think, is pretty lit up, isn't it? Kind of surprised this weapon isn't heavy enough to mini stagger him on hits, but it's fine. Okay. Somebody was talking about bestial vitality, and your sleep-deprived brain kept reading it wrong. One cave that maybe just go to the lantern because you couldn't see anything. Yeah, there's a few like that. I just don't remember where all of them are. Here, let's try the beach cave. Beach cave. Yeah, this one looks pretty dark. So this is going through normally. Oh, it definitely is a light source. Yep. That is an actual light source. Too bad we're still not going to use it. But there you go. There's your science. Albert and dual axes with a very nice Ash of War. The Blink Bolt one, or do they have a different one? I don't really like Blink Bolt. I feel like it's pretty darn meh. To engage in the scientific method? I mean, the scientific method with no purpose. I do not think so. Oh. This weird guy. Why can they just fly now? Dual axe is where you spin. I'd rather we philosophize. No, I just... You know, I'd prefer to spend my time sciencing things that could be used for the betterment of my runs. Golden seed. Same. Physics education is the new classical liberal arts. Wait, what now? Does not work like that. You just figure out how things work and then come up with a way to use it. Okay, sure, sure. But like, in the constraints of this video game, I already knew what that thing did and the uses for it. And so it didn't matter. I mean, I suppose I'll keep that in mind for in the future if we ever somehow cannot find a lantern, no matter what. Imagine if the ball was randomized. There was just like a guy that jumped down. That would be kind of funny. Bonk. Your current PB on this? Real PB is the very first time I ever tried at like, at like 170-ish. But since returning, it's like 115-ish. This is basically just his normal arena, just with a different color palette.
My dear daughter, weave thy night.
Thanks, thanks.
Where did he
Thought that tier was crazy until I read the words "has no effect on the imbiber." Yep.
There are books and light aplenty.
If it healed you and your friends, it'd be so good. But
hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Gravestones to be better born anew.
Thank you. Okay. Now to EG. Crazy high damage, how? Mostly because I have a fully upgraded weapon and we're only in Liurnia. But also, it's just good. It's a pretty good weapon. Have no friends to heal. So sad. Oh. Renala, I thought you were missing from your tower there. Oh, I hate that charged attack. I forgot. Warcry makes your charged attack the worst thing that has ever existed. Legend fell.
Benalla be like, oh no, I lost my contact lens. Children, can you help look?
Get me out of these Mission Impossible ads.
Mission Impossible ads. There's a new Mission Impossible? Yo, Vasconcio. Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. 21st of May. Yo. The good Mission Impossible ad TBF. You know, the recent Mission Impossibles have been pretty good. Mission Impossible, in fact, always has been possible. Oh. Then why would they call it impossible? All the Mission Impossibles have been good. Strangely great series. Yeah, it really does seem like the type of series that should become, like, really bad as they keep making more. And yet it keeps being pretty good. Mission Possible is not as catchy. What about Kim Possible? That was pretty catchy. As I suspected, I do not have the thing. Yeah, but it's taken. Ah, darn it. I keep making new moves to try to make the mission again, but fail. I've never watched it. Yeah, that's probably it. They probably just keep trying and failing over and over again. Bonk.
I am an old soul, perhaps.
Golden Seed! Hooray! Please take care.
If you come,
I am an old. Lost your coin toss, sadly. Next time you're going for heads. What? But tails never fails.
Nightshade 1098 redeem the coin flip and chooses tails.
Tails. It never fails. Good choice. Good choice. Let's go. Easy victory. Yo, what up, Chris? You still coming to GDQ? I'll be there. You can finally meet your hero, me. Yeah, definitely. Let's go. Oh, we have met. Well, that was my brother that I paid to meet you instead. Full star, yo, Chris. Those Mitchells. It's gonna be such a good GDQ regardless. We're getting Josh, we're getting Chris. I'll be there. 8F is always there. Perhaps some Aggie and Parky? So that they could commentate my Sekiro all bosses run? Maybe? Do I have the thing? I do not have the thing. Unfortunate. You just gotta go in and do it. Commentate too. Ooh, and Chris? Yo. That's a fire commentary combo. Okay. What if we get Josh in there as we just fill up the entire couch? And the entire time we don't even talk about my Sekiro run, we're just talking about... So yeah, if we had done Sekiro all 4-player all bosses, this is what it would have been. Ugh! All bosses 4 players is not accepted. No, there's no Elden Ring runs that were accepted. I believe still, and somebody would have to actually go through the games list and check, but I believe that Elden Ring, or possibly Super Metroid, because of the save kill the animals, but I believe that one of those two holds the record for the most events in a row that it was accepted. We checked, and Ocarina of Time was not accepted, at least sometime. We did not check Super Mario 64, but I honestly don't even think Super Mario 64 is accepted, like, every time. Like, it's a popular game that people speedrun, but it's not, like, that often at GDQ, I don't think. So I think they just did not want, I just think they did not want Elden Ring again. Nothing interesting here. There are all 4
The
endings would
result
be
is
cool.
Tails.
That's basically all achievements. It's kind of lame, to be honest with you. Like, it's fine, but it's like, of all the Sekiro runs, the one where you just kind of do it over and over again for like the endings, and then for all achievements you also farm some stuff, which makes it extra kind of lame. But like, it's just not that interesting. It does not add a lot. Tails never fails, as I said. With 4 players, so you'd get it done fast. So everyone's just doing a different ending? Well then, Shura guy is going to be done real quick and just sitting there. That'd be pretty silly. Was the last one the Bubsy blindfolded run? I think so, yeah.
Nightshade 1098 has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
Oh. Sure, a guy gets gauntlets too. You can't do all the gauntlets if you just do Shura. If you did not Shura, you could get 3 gauntlets. And Shura, I think, can't even get 1 because it also has to do Demon of Hatred, which you don't get with Shura. I think Shura actually gets 0 gauntlets, if I remember right. Actually, wait, maybe there's one, the one that ends on Genny, maybe? Maybe every ending gets that one? I don't remember. Non-VIPs are the real VIPs. They're the truly special ones that have not fallen to the temptation. Yeah. Also, for my Get to Work run, I'm definitely contacting the game's developer, Isto, and asking if he wants to join in commentary. And then I have no idea how I would get in contact with, like, Atrioc or Sea Dog VA, but if either of them did commentary as well, that could be fun. They're both in the game. Or at least even if they just like donated during the run, that'd be cool. Voice actor as well, Connor, right? Wouldn't that be fun? Have the voice actor from the game commentating over the game?
Thou must have, though I have no intrigue. Wilt thou? I am the that I might well. I but I require
even if it's just for like the meme of like, as we're going along, I have the voice muted, but then Connor says it live into the mic anyway. That would still, I think, be hilarious.
I don't know what since
I reside in another tower close by. Wait, did I miss Blythe? I did. He's hiding from me.
Glad to have you. Well, I'm situated. The Eternals. I'm planning to go see if I can.
Did you go for Sekiro and Get to Work? Yes.
Again, Akarian, I'm told I will.
Just harass Connor in his Twitch chat. I don't think he'll see it. He's got a lot of chatters. What I could do is force the developer, who obviously has their contact, to harass them for me. I tell the developer, hey, do you wanna, you know, be on comms, developer comms, whatever? And he says, oh yeah, that'd be great. And I go, oh yeah. And I was trying to get a hold of Atrioc and Seadog VA, but they just haven't been responding to me. Do you happen to know how I could contact them? And get him to say, well, I've got their contacts. It's like, oh, yeah, no, I already tried emailing them. Do you think you could try, though? Maybe? It's all coming together. How about Connor? Smaller world than I expected. Well, he's literally the voice of one of the games that we speedran. Be hard not to know. Although I did also know about him before that. He does a lot of good like charity work and stuff. Like raises a lot of money for immunodeficiency. Did you watch any of Cyclothon 4? I didn't watch any Cyclothon. One of them I only watch him like on YouTube, like the YouTube videos. So whatever like highlights they put out of Cyclothon, I probably watched, or at least watched some of. What? It's just an invisible. What? What? There was an invisible enemy there? Okay. Weird. For the Iron Mouse Defense Fund. That's the one. What? Horses are immune to fall damage? Right. Horses can be in caves in a randomizer. Ooh. Whether they SGDQ is right after Anime Expo. Not sure if Connor will be back events. Garnt of TT already said he and their parent company will be at Anime Expo. Gotcha. Doesn't hurt to ask. I mean, even if I just got a, oh, sorry, I'm busy, then that would be more of a response than I'd expect. And if it's just a travel, like, consideration, just like, oh, travel would be, couldn't do that right then. There's always online, like, developer commentary, which, I mean, I don't necessarily know that technically the voice actor would count as developer, but close enough. I mean, technically, you can just have any commentator be online. It's just a little more of a hurdle on the tech team. So if I got a response that it's just, oh, it's, you know, too inconvenient to travel there, I could be like, well, you know, here's an option. You could online. Don't feel like you have to, you know. Don't say yes, you know. If you really want to just say no, but if you wanted to, here would be an option. Back to work, tech team. Get on it. Also, coin flip before you won one. Asking Yathlin to say hi to chat for you. It was humiliating. Fortunately, now you don't lose like that anymore. Imagine having to say hi to people. Ugh. The key is to just never say hi to anyone. Never acknowledge anyone else's existence. No. Couldn't be me. Go on YouTube chat. That is actually also a strategy. Just died in Minecraft? Are you playing hardcore? Oh, that was some damage. Bonked. Playing a Souls-like adventure map. Ew. That sounds cool. Oh my gosh. Those two together are menaces. take way too long to kill. You, however. Too easy. Yeah, the moveset on this weapon is just it. This weapon really is just like Great Stars. I wonder if you compared the two. Like, what are the differences? Like, obviously, Great Stars heals you, which is a nice benefit. And Great Stars has bleed on it, which is also a nice benefit. But other than that, does this actually do, like, as much or more damage? Don't say too easy. That's how runs get cursed. I don't think that's how runs get cursed. Not unless it's a chatter that says it. Yep. Great Stars scales better at 80 strength. Okay. So this one has higher base but less scaling? Well, for what we're doing, that's actually completely fine. Okay, we're currently at 56. We're missing just Makar and Grafted Scion, which I can't get to Grafted Scion, so we're basically done with Liurnia again. Runs get cursed when the parents are mean to a witch. Yes, yes. Agreed. Not interesting. Who actually gets to 80 strength? If you're two-handing, you only have to get to 54 strength. So, that's possible. We do that in the all bosses run. Towards the end of it, but eventually we get there. It's just so unfair that mods don't get to be VIPs too, so they're doomed to live as peasants. If they were peasants, then could I yell, "Mods, get him. Time him out for 10 minutes. See what it truly means to be a peasant." Yes, you could. Oh. That's the job of peasants. What?
Hych Power redeemed a coin flip and chooses heads.
Oh. Good luck.
Good luck, Mitch.
Yo, thank you for the good luck. Sound like a very good lord. Thank you. I am truly a fair lord.
Hydrate.
My kingdom loves me. Because if they don't, they get banned. Easy way to maintain a 100% approval rating. Can I still be silly in this kingdom, or do I get banned also? As long as you are silly in my name. Yippee! I've noticed that there's never been an election to choose a new streamer. Well, why would you need to when I have a 100% approval rating? It'd be simply preposterous to even suggest. Oh, I haven't used a rune arc yet.
Way to show the king true appreciation is subscribing Regionlocked.
I mean, actually, that is nice, but not necessary. What happens to people that would not approve? They just disappear. Nobody knows what happens. Some say they just got bored and stopped watching. And yeah, let's go with that as the official story. Surely nothing bad happened to them.
As the main character, I have to start my band of characters who dress differently with uniquely shaped hair, and start this journey to defeat the evil Emperor Mitris.
Ah, but see, this is one of those stories where the heroes fail. The evil Emperor always wins. Come back after you've had at least 7 seasons of heartbreaking failures. Maybe more. Hooray! Magma Giant is quite fitting. Now that I think about it. This is season 8 already? Then how are they just gathering their band of adventurers? I don't think this is...
The result is Tails.
Tails never fails. Never bet against Tails. Lessons to be learned here. A whopping 366 nanners. Whoa! This feels so much like not the right way.
Hi Chpow has been timed
Here we
out
go.
for a week. 07 in the chat.
Rip. Will be missed. Was I the side character? If you want to contact me for business inquiries or whatever, my Discord DMs are open, or I think I have my email linked somewhere, or Twitter. Chat's just not quite the right place. Ooh. Gah. Silent Mesmer. I guess we have to take back our guzz, because we wouldn't hear them. Mother America. A curse upon thee. Hug. The Twitch was 20 seconds behind. I wondered how we knew it was gut time. It's begotten the Impaler. For thee, be careful. Any random collectibles. Oh. Maybe opening a chest doesn't make you immune to any attacks, actually. I thought it did, but I was definitely getting attacked there. Marionette Soldier said hello. Those things, like, if they just hit a tiny bit harder, would be so scary. That's what I thought. Just it felt very dark there on the ledge, and I was like, I want to double check that there is actually a ledge there to stand on. We killed Ozma with fists. Yes. We actually killed Ozma with fists before we killed any other boss with fists, just to check that it was possible. Although we initially did it with an OP build, and then we, you know, went through the whole game and did it with, like, a regular build. Bonk. Well, we've gone through peak. It's all downhill from here. We got all the good bosses out of the way early. Okay, water reduces fire damage. Perfect. My favorite boss? Midra. We just fought him. Midra's so much fun. Great Stars is better than Heavy Mace in many aspects. Only has like 30 less damage. Ah, but then it also has the bleed and the self-healing. So yeah. So that's why Great Stars is better. But that doesn't mean that Great Mace is like close to as good then. Which isn't bad. Close to as good as one of the best weapons in the game. Esmermidra is found. Where's Bale? Sorry, I said we found all the peak bosses, not we found all the mid bosses. Did my bait work? Is somebody angry? Bale is a jagged peak boss. True. Chris Taunt. Was actually the only peak boss in the game. The only one at the peak of the jagged peak.
Romulus Void redeemed a coin flip and chooses heads.
Oh. The weapon fully upgraded yet? Yes, it is plus 25. Gamba. Ow. Scale with Dex. We could do dash attacks. It's probably fine. This time heads for sure. Surely. Surely Tails would fail, even though it never does. Frick! It was too scary. I had to pop my ultimate. Also realized you have the Golden Vow Ash Award. That's a pretty big W. Yeah, Golden Vow is incredible. Stacking damage buffs is just a good plan. You know, Nightbot was kind of correct there. It is 50-50. Wait, that didn't hurt the skeletons? Well, whatever. Isn't that supposed to hurt the skeletons? Tails failed you last time? You failed Tails, actually. You didn't believe. A true believer would never say the Tails failed them. Missed out on being silly on Wild's launch week. And you never recovered. Never got that VIP. Is you stuck with this weapon? I'm finding it surprisingly good. I would still swap to Great Stars if I found Great Stars, because it's just like the better version, but it is not bad at all. I'd also swap to Alablaster.
The result is heads.
Starro Fist. Several others, but... Ooh. Bertree's Favor +2? Don't mind if I do. Ow. Being a bit of a jerk, you know that?
Romulus Void has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
Now you get to do it. Nicola's Needle. Yippee! On related news, you have 521,000 channel points. Nice. Why is there only one boss here? I mean, I'll take it, but... Where'd the other one go? Down here where we can actually fight on even ground. Bonk. Yippee! No, you can jump that. Yeah, you can jump both parts actually, but I tend to dodge the first part just in case his hand is in a weird spot where it's gonna hit me anyway. Because jumping only works on sort of the explosion-y bit, not his hand. Snail! It is Snail! God, it truly is Godskin Trio. The third member was Bale. Try not to make us too dizzy. Manual running. It's a lot easier to target him, but oh, it makes me so dizzy. Nice. We're crunching some food. All right. Claws of Night. Is that a worthy swap? I'm actually gonna say no. I'm liking this Great Mace, and as soon as I swap, I'm gonna die somehow. Don't know how, but it's gonna happen. Even though Claws of Night is probably a better weapon. I'd use them for certain bosses. Yeah, but I'm not gonna like swap back and forth for bosses. Maybe like the very end of the game, if I like see a boss and I have a chance to swap. And like, oh, it's scaled so high, I need to do everything I can. But like, now, nah. If you ran into Metter, for instance. Yeah, that is true. I do hardly know her. Bonk. We're driven this run, not gonna NGL. Yep. Bye-bye. Okay. Sure. Just mean there are a few bosses that are very weak to slash. That's true. And they tend to also be the ones that are very resistant to bonk. So, like, you're not wrong that there are some that it would be worthy to swap for, but... Falling Star Hunter would have been a sick boss name. Yeah, but then you think about it, that's just like... That's just like a kid that has a telescope. And then like ask their parents like, oh, I saw a fall over there. I fall. Can we go drive over there and see it? The stars already fall. You're not really hunting anything. It's just there. You're just playing Terraria and collecting max mana. They call me the Falling Star Hunter. Be the monkey drip? We wore it yesterday. Can't wear it every day. Okay, no random Deathblight here? Cool, cool. That looked funny. Whoa! Oh. Not a fan of that. Oh, gosh, that hurts. Ugh. What are you doing here? Okay. Apparently just chilling. Ooh, I'm not messing with that hand. I don't see anybody in there. Oh, Radagon Lord. You know, pretty true. You're not staggered yet. There you go. It's him. Okay, grab this Grace in case I want... This is Rykard's, I think? For later? Do I have any Great Runes yet? Also, have I activated a Rune Arc? I haven't even been... I've just been missing out on max health this whole time. Looks like no Great Runes yet. Or no, wait, that was one. Great Rune of the Unborn, that one. Yeah, not quite what I was looking for. But okie doke. Demoted from Elden Lord to just Lord. No Elden. Ooh, a remembrance. Alabaster of the Golden Order. I feel like I just have a sense for when the enemy is about to stagger from my hits. And I don't know why. Because I haven't fought duelists that long to like know exactly how much poise they have, but... You just tell. The Unga sense. When to go bunga. What's that? The midge sense. He was bred the whole time. Spoilers! Banned. Oh, our health bar almost goes across halfway. Almost at the halfway point of the screen. You? gosh. From that high up? From that high up? You're serious? This sucks. Fine, then I will slowly kill every single thing in this entire area. Alright, just you left. Die. Better than birds, I guess? You recall it going last time too. Yeah, this dungeon... always a tricky one. Get squished. Is this the one where I'm just supposed to port out instead of doing all this? I feel like it might be. Yeah, it is. It is. The Rune Bear Lobter. Yeah, this one was very rough. Easy. Alright. Yo, what up, Alexi? Well, that's not even how he died that run. My lawyer has advised me not to speak further on the subject. Yep. Wouldn't want to incriminate yourself, eh? Hey, Rom? No comment. You added more ghost projections. Who would you add? Oh, more spirit summons? Egon, and he does his speech every time you summon him. In fact, even make the voice actor record it for every different boss you could summon him on. Curse you, Godfrey! Solid of abs you might be, foul warrior. Bonk. Get bonked. You like Loretta and Godfrey, but that's even better. And honestly, I don't play with spirit summons very much, so I don't really know, like, who I would add, because I don't know. Haven't done it enough. Whoever they added, I still would not use them. Hey, Daniel. Hey, dead. Sanguine from all the bleeding he was doing. I don't even know who that is. He's an NPC. The Thief of Fire. Alright, we're gonna play this a little safe, and I'm gonna go rest at the Windmill Village before, Actually, I don't need to... I could actually do it in the order. I could go to the cave first. I think is a slightly better order, actually, now that I think about it. Actually, it's about equal, I think, but... Unless Wormface happens to be really, really easy here. It's a Black Knife Assassin, possibly Electo. I take no chance. Thief of Fire sounds like something from Dark Souls. Yeah. FromSoft really likes their fire. And stealing it. You wouldn't download a fire. Actually, I'm not even, like, getting anything back from coming down and... Because I already was at full mana. And I had, like, no heals used. I should have just fought it. Oh, well. Whatever. Fighting it after this is fine, too. The Age of Fire. Scary. Prometheus would definitely download a fire and then seed it. A hero we all need.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Real boss is those goofy looking snails. It kind of is. It's assassin face. I don't think you could be a very good assassin if everyone sees your face and is like, yeah, that's an assassin face. Sounds like a superhero villain name. Assassin's Creed gets away with that way too much. A Spider-Man villain. He does have villains that are just... You could just look at them and be like, that guy's a rhino. That's not normal. That guy's a lizard. Where's Chris when you need him to aha, aha, aha? It's missing from my randomizer experience. Oh. Those enemies are fake news. I have manifested him. Add Chris's laugh to the sound redeems. We won't spam it, promise. Uh-huh. Let that cat in. Yeah, it's a good thing none of the sounds are ever spammed. Never ever. As we said, it has never happened. And will continue to never happen. We should at least get the walls in between. The cat, no. He's not, he's already been fed. He's not even hungry. He's just faking it. Add a dog woofing sound. Maybe. Gotta be a cute dog, like a wolf. I don't want a full-on bark in my ears.
His customer. Well.
Ooh, anti-death blight? Don't mind me.
The wall.
Oh, what a blue candy. Okay. Swap this for anti-death blight. I think I actually swapped this for Erdtree's favor. I think that makes sense to me. I'm unkillable. No, Bork. That's Blight PTSD, and I will remain with that PTSD. When you're doing challenges like this, let things scar you. They're learning opportunities. Enemy felled off. Don't like that ancient dragon there. I'm going to fight an ancient dragon location. I don't need an ancient dragon along the way. Okay. Ooh, Ghost Flame Dragon? Wait, I should actually do this first, then the dragon, because then we can go right into the hero's grave thing. Yes, yes. The routing, it's all coming together.
Meow.
A wool. I just knew he would stagger there. It's just something about it. Routing. Where are you going? Worth it. Okay. Oh, there's even a graveyard over here I didn't even know about. It's probably too late in the game that, like, picking up a bunch of items doesn't matter, but as long as I'm here, might as well. My first run through the Lands Between. That's right, the very first one. Well, you know, first successful one. You really could be confused in some places into thinking that I had never been there before. Okay, maxed out now. Soft capped our vitality. Is this the way to go? Yes. Killing those shouldn't do anything. Right, yes, this is the right way, and then you get dropped down here. The jellyfish is immovable. Because it's not aggressive towards me. So it won't walk into the light. Alright. Works for me. Wasn't there some, like, way to shortcut yourself to the duelist or something? Oh, whatever. We'll just do it no shortcut. It's the Golden Vow Knight! Give me Golden Vow again! Oh, he had nothing. Oh, doggy. Maybe it was one here where you just got to skip the ladder. No, I don't know. No, definitely would have been there. Maybe you can, like, go along, like, the edge here? I don't know. I thought there was a skip, but maybe I'm wrong. Jump on the ledge. Oh. Yeah, I did not know. The column ledge. That makes sense. You go, like, from there to there, but on a full speed sprint instead of getting hit by the duelist. Have to land on the edge, can't stand on corners. Ah, that, but get speed on the last one. Okay. Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. Our good soul silver bet is so old now that our past VODs are all gone. How do we verify? Rip. Right from the blade to that second ledge. Nyeh. Bonk. Nice. Okay, now this way, and we're pretty much done with alt. Oh, right. There's also, Elmer. Elmer of the Glue. I'll do him real quick. Versalians are weak to bonk damage. Oh, yes. Very weak to bonk damage. Also, mostly just weak to being staggered. As soon as you get a stagger on them, you just kill them from there, and they can't do anything. Chris is absolutely roasting chatters. It's a massacre. Do something. Fight for yourselves. But, like, in a nice way. You can't expect me to fight your battles for you. Defend yourselves, cowards. Wait, this isn't even the right. I need to be down, not up. Okay, here we go. Everyone's being saved to remove all VIPs. Yes. The perfect use. Your days are numbered. Look, if my chatters can't even defend themselves from a rogue streamer, What are we gonna do with you? And kindly ask Mitch to VIP me so I can be the only one. The only one. That's true. I do give VIP to Sekiro speedrunners. You know, maybe we can make an exception for bingoers. Include them, too. Mention erased, does that count? Look, there's no evidence of that. Nobody would ever post that to their YouTube, completely unannounced. We have to be good speedrunners. You know, somewhat. Shouldn't be a casual playthrough. At least on the leaderboard, you know? Speedrun Liza P, can you get mod? No? I mean, maybe if you get world record.
More like Jar Zero Chris Pot friend.
Jar Zero Chris. Another game in like 60 hours. You know, that's pretty good. I bet that gets verified on the leaderboard. Bonk. Any percent or glitchless? Oh, your choice. Any of the major categories. Only game you know how to speedrun in and out is Dishonored 1. It was a fun game. I never played Dishonored 2 though. I gotta play that at some point. SMO speedruns. Just learned it today. Ah. Well then yeah, just get the world record, Chris. Then you'll be mod. It's easy. Just beat Tyrone. Okay, BRB. All right, perfect. Okay, rude. World records in the past, does that count? In Insane Aquarium? Do you still have the record in Insane Aquarium, or is that... In Elden Ring? You did? No, not the riposte! Anything but the riposte. Any percent glitchless. Oh. Back in the Serpy Hunty days. Sir Beyond D, my beloved. Did that not? That wasn't the boss, by the way. That magma worm, not the boss. Little Cleaver McGee here. He's the real boss. Malakath as normal enemy. Any percent glitchless world records was how your YouTube first got any attention. Oh. I didn't know that. I mean, kind of same for me. Not glitchless. I did the glitched version, but I think still to this day, my biggest YouTube video was a zip percent world record. I'm gonna zip. More remembrances. Post or pre-Radon patch? For zip percent, we down patched to before, but I mean, the Radon patch didn't, like, stay. It got reverted anyway, so I guess I'll just go strength now. Well, with a few changes, like, the mechanical fixes got left, but the numerical change got rolled back in, like, a few days or something. It's Dist speedruns. It was me versus Dist. There were others as well, but I think it was me and Dist that held more records at that time than anyone else, I think. Maybe I was third place in number of records held or something. And I guess that's only if you stop counting when I stopped running. Because if you keep counting, then other people got records after that as well. Pop the ant? Okay. Pop. I feel bad for it. It's just chilling. Is on one go speedrun times? Look easy to snag. Do it. Okay, slightly awkward there. And there we go. Whew. Bosses including DLC. Yes, 207 is all of them, including the DLC. So it's a long one. Well. Unfortunately, I have given him a spear because it was my buff weapon. No, he's buffed. He's buffing again. He's just only buffing. He's just still buffing. There he goes. Again. Again. Imbued sword key. I can now finish off Liurnia. Buffing till he one-shots me. Oh, please, no. Imagine if you could just keep buffing the same buff and stacking it. One-shot builds would be so easy. What does BWA mean on speedrun.com? I don't know. In what context? Yeah. Forgot to buff pre-fight, so he had to buff in the fight and then do it again. Bonk. With yes or no with VWA as the title. Might just be Dishonored 1 speedrun thing. I'm not sure. That's probably a Dishonored 1 speedrun thing. For yes, no, it could be like using a particular, you know, skip. That could be using a particular mod. Some games, like, you're allowed to, like, mod. Sometimes it's like I don't know. Okay. Yeah, it should be in the rules somewhere, presumably. Not gonna lie, we're kind of cooking on this pace. Like, I remember our first time we got to Altus after coming back. We were at 420 getting into Altus. We're like 435 and we're getting into the capital. That's like way faster. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx the pace. I didn't say look at how deathless we are this run. Look at how we haven't died at all this run. Just talking about the pace. It's a good thing I wouldn't say that either. I wouldn't jinx and say, look at how deathless we are. Truly without deaths. No scary situations at all. I would never instantly die to fall damage. Because I wouldn't do that. Ron is Jover. Voidwalker's Arsenal. IDK what that is. Something. Shortening the Voidwalker's Arsenal DLC is whether it's being used in the run or not. Oh, it's a DLC. Oh, ladder glitched. Just like a goodies type DLC. Ah. Name before Dishonored existed. Ah. What? Okay, I walked around a little bit and it didn't ensnare me. I'll stay right in front of it. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Oh, Rune Bear. Do you have a hippo repose box? Doesn't seem like it. Devonia's hammer. Is Devonia's hammer good? I don't know that I've ever used it. Come up with such a cool name. Everyone knows the best names are just a common name. Plus some bit at the end. That way everyone can just say the common name. And not have to remember something new. That's me! Throw into a random museum generator and be called something like XX Shadow Destroyer XX. Well, I mean, that's also how I got Mitriz, was from a random name generator. So, does that count? Shut up, Melina.
For bringing here, and thus I shall to farewell. I shall.
Nobody cares.
You have. I have no.
Telling me your name isn't Mitch and you have Riz? Well, one of those. Everything's very red all of a sudden. How many hours do you have in the game? About 3,000. Ooh, do not like big hand. Ooh, do not like big hand. Okay. Big hand down. Did not want that one getting in the way. Yep, Shirley, Mitchell, yep. All right, this is our second time into these. Excuse me. Into these accursed sewers. Since coming back to this challenge. Oh, the chicken wing last time was doing way more damage, I think, but... Ow. This is also attacking way faster, so... What is even happening in here? Is it an early drop? Looks like a party, yep. I think this does actually get us there. Or it doesn't. Oh, gosh. This is, Yeah, no, it doesn't get us there. We want to be on the other side of this fence to get to the correct spot. Oh, and we have to go through here. Oh. Or did you... This Miranda has infinite health. Ow, what hit me? Oh, I hate this. Why are they blocking the whole way? I'm in the walls? Ow. Maybe it's worth it to just mog out and go the correct way next time. Oh, it's one of these guys. With also infinite health. Why does everything have infinite health down here? I mean, if it's stuck there, I guess this is fine. There we go. Jeez. Okay, and just another Miranda that we have to get through. All right, just another one. Just why not? Just every Miranda. And then there's another big thing after that I can see. Another one. Okay, this one took a lot less time. Weird land octopus thing. Oh my goodness. There's just more Mirandas. These ones even attack back. Ah. We really have hit the oops all Miranda's seed. And there's things behind. Nah, I'm just mogging out. It's fine. 55,000, who needs it? You perhaps have some kind of black flame attack. Could be useful here. No, I don't think I do, but it's fine. We'll mog back. We'll start it over. This time I won't drop down the wrong one. Okay. And I know this one works. I don't know if this is the most efficient way through these sewers, but I know that this one works. And we're not in the spot with oops all Mirandas. No, but then I fall down again like an idiot. Okay, it was not, don't think it was that way. I think it was straight through. Okay. Good thing all these enemies are being so chill right now. And there we are. Okay. Naga Kiba. What does that actually have on it? Piercing Fang, right. That's actually decent. Okay. Still see me swinging that Great Mace. We really have not found anything better. Which is partly saying, you know, that the weapons we've got have not been too great. But also mostly has just been saying the Great Mace has just been great. Would swing Great Mace again. And again and again and again. I want anything that could keep me in combat as I go for this. Why is it plus 25? Because of auto upgrade. It's a randomizer settings. Once you get one weapon maxed out, all weapons that you can pick up are maxed out. Go. Okay, I can warp if needed. Not needed. Trimple. Install and try macing it yourself. It's good. Yeah. Great Stars is probably the better version in like all ways, but first try every time. You don't trust this? Why not? It was Shrimple. I don't know why you wouldn't trust it.